Oh, you are a disgrace! Hey, Baz! For missing the target from there, you want bloody shooting!
But how do you react, though, when someone, from your playing staff comes in and says, boss, I think you're doing this wrongly?
Good. Well, I ask him which way he thinks it should be done. We get down to it, and then we talk about it for 20 minutes, and then we decide I was right.
First of all, I think we've got more skillful players than you to take corners, and secondly, you're one of the best in the club. Get in there. That's what I pay you for.
Big up everyone and welcome to the Long-Haired Yeti's Cave. I am the Long-Haired Yeti. I'm just gonna drop this fucking thing down a second so it gets a bit less in there. I might drop that down a bit more actually in a second. How are we doing? Hope everyone is well, and we're gonna watch Forest against Stadio de Brestois or whatever. I'll put the law on in a sec. But yeah, that's what we're going to watch. And the team for today is, after that, possibly the Community Shield. Depends whether I can actually get it, because it looks like Sky's gave that one away again as well to BT Sports. I don't know how anyone signs for Sky, because you sign up for Sky and then they start selling all the fucking rights to everybody else. Back there. Right, so basically we're going with John Victor, we're going with Murato, we're going with Hudson-Odoi, Dominguez, Chris Woods, yay! Chris Woods and Calamowendo, De Silva Moreira, Schlager, Cunha, Nets, and Abbott. And on the bench is Bender, new goalkeeper we signed yesterday, which there was many jokes about. I mean, the fact that he's got Bot behind after his name, Benderbot, that's quite interesting. It's not the one off the cartoon either. He ain't a bad keeper actually, from what I've seen. Bot, Hutchinson, nice to see Hutchinson on there, and Richards, Bakwa, Binden, and McDonald. I'm guessing all these are the players that you just don't think are quite there yet. So, as we're seeing, Awonyi has gone to Coventry, which I don't really think is a bad thing, to be honest. The lad needs to be playing, and I don't think he's really going to get a lot of game time, to be quite honest with you, unless there's any injuries, which we hope there's not. But so I think that's quite a good idea, and I think Coventry might suit him quite well as well. It'd be one I'd be looking out for, let's put it that way, when you play against Coventry, who Arsenal got first game of the season, apparently. Right, I'm just setting this up here. So yeah, 1 year's gone. I don't know whether Calamowendo will be sticking around. I do understand the 1 year one, though, to be honest. He does need to be playing. I mean, I don't know how old the guy is, but I'm sure he's getting on a bit. So I understand that one. I can get on with that one. That's fine. Right, okay. Long hair, don't care. Well, yeah, that is... that does work, actually. I could have called it that, I suppose. Right, okay, so are we actually... I'm going to have to put a light on. Can't see a fucking thing. I cannot see the fucking thing. Right, I'm going to need to actually sort that out onto... Just bear me a second. Right. Long-haired... Yeah, there you go. Right, I've got that one sorted out. Right, and we're now getting on to the actual screen. Like I say, I'm hoping I can find. I am really hoping that I can find the Community Shield, but whether I will be able to or not, I don't know, to be honest. But we will see, I suppose. Right, okay, so big up Marie. How you doing, Marie? Hope you're well. Hope the day is treating you well. Have you looked at any of the other information, like what's going on today? Has there been anything new come out about Osherman and what's going on and all that kind of thing? I say the games are pretty much at the same time, really, but but I will drop over to the Community Shield if I can. If I can find a copy of it. You know what? I was thinking the other day, right, I went on the AI thing and I was like, make the window bigger so you could see more of the crowd. Then it wouldn't let me do it anyway. Well, I'm going to make out that I changed my mind, of course. But I thought to myself, well, if I sort of sit here where that area is there, where there's nothing there on that left hand side, and it kind of works, don't it? It kind of puts me out of the thing, but who gives a shit? But I mean, the main things you can see there. So I think it kind of works like that, to be honest. And Marie says, not at the minute. No, well, like I say, I was just saying that one he's gone to commentary, which I think is a good move for him as well, to be honest. I think he'll do really well there. And another thing as well, guys, one thing you've got to take into account, your first game of the season is against Coventry, yeah? Who have they got now that likes to score against Arsenal? Just saying. Just saying. He does like to grab a goal against Arsenal, don't he, Oda Wanye? So, yeah, I can see that being interesting. I've changed the shirt at the top, so you now got the home shirt and the away shirt. And then the third shirt will go in the area just underneath it. When we actually get to see it, as long as it don't look like fucking rainbow unicorn like fucking Fulham's, then yeah, it will definitely be there. Let me just turn the light on. I'll be back in a sec. Although I've only actually got two, it still works, but gives a little bit of light, I suppose. Not a great deal. Right, let's see if we can manage to get onto this. I can't remember if I said who was on the bench. Yeah, I did. Hutchinson, Binden, and I think he just needs to sort of see these guys, and we need to see Chris Woods as well. This is the first time I think we've seen him since the friendlies. I think he might have been in one of them. Can't remember. But we're getting ready now for the Premier League to start. So everything's about to get interesting. It'll be an interesting next week as well with the transfers to see who teams try and get in. But I can't wait. I just can't wait for it to start now. Just can't wait for it to start up. I mean, this game will be all right. I would imagine it'll be decent. And then we'll go on to the the wherever it's called, the other cup, the Super British Championship, the Super British Cup, as it's called nowadays. I think, isn't it? Is it the Pro British World Cup or something? It's called by Arsenal fans. It's something like that, isn't it? Hey, I'm not having a dig. I'm not having a dig. Well, I might be. I might be a little bit. Just a little bit. We've got about 15 minutes until the game actually starts up. I've just been and got my beer. Went into the garage. There's absolutely nothing in the freezers whatsoever. I thought I'd been fucking robbed. So, like, where is everything? It's like, oh, we're having a bit of a problem and all this, that, and the other. I went, you got beer, ain't you? You fucking got beer, ain't you? Oh, yeah, we got beer. Oh, yeah, no worries. No worries, then. Forgiven. It's fine. As long as you got beer, then it's all good, isn't it? As long as you got beer. So, right. Anyway, we shall be getting kicked off. Let's have a quick look on X to see if anything else is actually happening or anything. Anthony thinks, well, I mean, any sentence that starts with Anthony thinks is a waste of time anyway. But after that point, but he thinks that we're going to end up getting adverts. I mean, I'm like, nah. We couldn't pay his wages even if it was, and I can't see Arteta getting rid of adverts. That's if they get Osherman, that is. I mean, we don't know if they're going to get Osherman yet, do we? I think they probably will. I think they most probably will. Well, I don't see anything new on Twitter or X or whatever you call it at the moment, apart from Paris Saint-Germain after Mika Götze from Ajax. That's about it, I think. Yeah, I don't see anything else more on there that's kind of going on at the moment, to be honest. There's nothing there on Forest anyway. And can't believe I'm going to have to sub to TNT that early in the season to watch today's game. It's ridiculous, isn't it? It really is absolutely ridiculous. I don't know where they think your money comes from. Because you got Sky before, and they had most of it on there, didn't they? But it's not even on there. I think it's on HBO as well. Pretty sure it's on HBO. Don't think it'll be on any YouTube channels, but if it is, then let me know. I don't know whether that'll be right or not, but they might have. I doubt it though if they've give it to BT. I very much doubt it. I don't think they'd be very happy with that, would they? Really? So yeah, I think there's a few players that's playing today that he wants to have like a final look at and things like that. Callum Owendo and all that lot, and De Silva Moreira. Good to see Schlager on as well. I do like Cunha, I like Abbott, I like Nets as well. I think Nets has got a future with us. I really do. Well, you sent me a voicemail. I'll have to listen to that in a bit. How are you anyway, Marie? How's things going? £16 a month and £35 for Sky. Yeah, I mean it's not good, is it? Really. I mean, I've got Sky. I've got Sky Go. Mate of mine gave it me ages ago. Gave me the password for it, but obviously it's not on there. So sometimes he gets Sky. Sometimes he gets BT as well, but it's not. He's not got it this time. He'll only get it, I think, if there's Forest games on there. Fair enough. Look, at the end of the day, you can't afford to pay these prices out. So, if I can manage to get it some other way, I don't know how I'm going to at the minute, but we will sort of look at that as it comes along and work it out from there. Nothing else I can do really, because there's no way I could set it up because I can't find any of the sites that normally work. I've got an idea, but I'll wait till the Forest match is over and then I'll check the idea out. I don't want to say too much on a stream, if you know what I mean, but I will try and find it and try and get it from somewhere anyway. So, would you expect Osherman to be coming in this week then? Are you confident that Osherman could be coming in this week? I've got to be ready for a phone call tomorrow as well for Freddie because I need to get him sorted out. He's gone the same way again. He's gone the same way again. In fact, he's worse this time on his back. I think he's being bitten again as well. But the thing is, if the vets say to you that it's only their strong old flea stuff that you're supposed to use, and you can't actually get in to see them, how are you supposed to get in? So I'm hoping to get that sorted out tomorrow. That's Major League on my mind, to be fair. Get him sorted out, see what's going on with him and everything, and just sort of work it that way. And then we'll work it from there and just see how we're going to go. I don't know where this is supposed to come on. Where is this actually supposed to come on? Where's Forest TV? Obviously. Right, matches. Buy tickets, match info. I've got this one, haven't I've got this one as well, haven't I? Yeah, I have. See, I'm gonna say for a minute there, I was like, I bet I even got this, and I've settled to fucking watch it. What are we doing here, eh, Marie? What are we doing here? Right, so I need to make sure the volume's down. Volume is down. So, right, we're just going to wait till it actually starts up now. And hope so, him or Barcola are our last hope. Yeah, and oh, bless Freddie. Absolutely. He's doing all right. I think the heat's kind of getting to him as well, to be honest. He stopped taking those steroids. Even though I was using those pill pockets, he just kept leaving. I might have to see if the vets will, because it was on about doing an injection like every month that gives him the whole lot for the month. I'm a little bit worried about it because if I give him a full tablet, he tends to have like a fucking nutty fit and fucking has a bit of a fit. So I don't know whether that's a good idea or not. So I don't want to do that. I'll wait and see what they say. I'm not going to make any decisions because it could be detrimental. So I'm not making any decisions. I'll wait to see what they say. And big up, Anthony. How you doing? Oh, yeah, Havertz Forest. It's now trending. Yeti'verts. All right, then, mate. All right. How old is Freddie? Well, we came to the conclusion that he's about 12, 13 because I never got any information from my cousin when we actually got him or anything like that, so we didn't really know. But I think that's what the vets were saying. He's getting on. He's not too bad, though, to be fair. I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't know. There's no point sort of looking into it until I actually know what's going on, really. But I'm sure that's what they said because I put it in wrong, and they said I think he's a lot older than that, and I was like, well, I'm sorry. I have a lot of skills in life, but just looking at a cat or an animal and guessing its age is just not one of them. I'm afraid. But that's what they reckon anyway. How are you anyway, Anthony? You bellend. I can't see. We won't get in, mate, because of your silly wages. He's on what is it, 300k? I ain't gonna pay that, mate. It'll mess up our wage structure. That'll completely mess up our wage structure. It would not be a good idea at all. The Enketia one I can understand when you was going on about that, but I can't. I don't get this one, mate. I don't know where you've got your idea from on that. To be fair, I think you got too much time on your hands. You definitely got too much time on your hands, mate. Newcastle lost again yesterday, didn't they, against Bayer Leverkusen? I still wouldn't rule them out though. I wouldn't rule anybody out for that matter. I certainly wouldn't rule anybody out. It's Premier League, mate. Everybody's going to be up for it. and stuff like that. So you don't like underestimate nobody. I'm fine, you prick. How are you? I'm all good, mate. I'm all good. Having a beer, watching the match. Gonna watch your match later on if I can. Just whether I can actually get a good stream of it, really. That's the biggest problem, whether I can get a stream. But what time is it on? Is it on at 3 o'clock, or is it all start talking about the Super British Cup and all that kind of stuff, and how many times you've won it and all that kind of thing, and all your trophy cabinet and all that kind of stuff? Hopefully they don't look at the Europe side, because that'd be pretty empty. Won't be nothing in there, will there, really? So hopefully they don't bother looking at that. Yeah, I've been watching the game. You got BT Sports then? I thought he was always on Sky, wasn't he? I thought he was always on Sky. Yeah, I'm probably going to miss, with it being 3 o'clock. This kicks off at 2, so I'm probably going to miss so much of it anyway. I will catch the rest of it. We'll see how we go from there. Look at that beautiful ground. Look at that. I know you can't see it, but look at that beautiful ground and that lovely Union Jack flag flying over the top of it as well. Come on, you Reds. Yeah, they're going to show Premier League win and Havertz to Forest. You're obsessed, you're. Hey, mate, I'm not being funny, but you can say what you want about him, but if it weren't for him, some of the goals he got last season, you probably don't win the league, do you? Probably don't win the league, mate, if he didn't score some of them goals. And do a lot of that cheating. Love the Union Jack. Yeah, same here. Same here. And it should be flying in the middle of those forest flags as well. So we've got Victor in goal. We got Bender in yesterday, a goalkeeper that I think came from Fulham. He's on the bench. Bott's on the bench, who's a goalkeeper as well. Hutchinson's on the bench, which is good to see. I do like Hutchinson. I forgot about Hutchinson. There's more capacity in my bin than that stadium. Wait, you wait, mate. You wait. When the season starts and all this, that, and the other, hey, at least we make fucking noise. We make a lot of noise. And they study Brestois, Selvik, Loco, Nong, Mboot, Shotard, Baud, Jorg, Doumbia, Trot, Toussaint, Lala, Le Guen. On the bench is Poulion, Kudert, Loris, Diambo, Magnetti, Dal Costello, Gamblan, Bergolt, Zogby, Kante, Makalou, Maley, and Lango. Not really heard of this team before, to be honest. Anybody else? It's not one I've heard of before, this team. Even I can get in that Forest team. Yeah, whatever, mate. Whatever, bro. You can't even get off your chair. Never mind in a Forest team. You would never make the cut, mate. You wouldn't. Never. Could do with a mascot if we decided to have an idiot, I suppose. You could definitely be that mascot. I thought I turned off that thing where it keeps coming up number 1, number 2, and all that. I'm sure I turned that off the other day. Seems to still be on there. Oh, and these where they keep doing this disputes on the music I used from ages ago. I've just made it all private now. Made all the videos private so they can fucking suck it, man. Just say, comes up with this message saying I've got no shopping rights on it because that's on it, and they get all the shopping rights. I don't do any of that anyway. I had a right go at YouTube yesterday. Went on to their thingy, left them some feedback. They won't take no notice. What was it? Sort your. I'm gonna get booted over, but sort your fucking shit out. I've got rid of this. I've erased this music off these videos so many times, and they still keep coming and disputing it. Can you please get your side of your shit sorted out? So I don't think I'll get much from that, apart from your band. So if I go off halfway through, then you know what happened. Oh. Here come the Reds. Your team sheet should be out in a bit. Let me know what it is. Let me know who's playing. It's normally about an hour before, isn't it? How do you think Maresca will get on? Because I mean, I've watched a few of the friendlies, and they look a little bit more sort of active in the attacking side. You know, the wingers definitely. Semenyo looks decent. He's looked decent on every single one I've watched. I know they're only friendlies, but he has looked decent. Good to see Woodsy back. Oh, Anthony as well. I don't know when we'll do it, but at some point, if you want to, then we'll do like the horror thing that was on about ages ago. We'll do that where we'll sort out a few films to watch between us, and then basically like do a show and talk about the movies we've watched. Any like horror movies or anything like that. Even the fucking terrible ones. I'd be holding up my Forest shirt with my name on the back, Buster Gonad from the Viz books. Yeah. Well, I don't think you need the name, mate. Everybody knows you're full of bollocks. Right, here we go. Come on then, Forest. Come on, Woodsy, get on that score sheet, lad. Get on that score sheet. And we kicked off. Oh, I need to keep an eye on that live thing. I know he's done it again. Fucking, that's bollocks, that is. They need to sort that out. Weren't even live. 1 minute and 42 gone now. Keep forgetting about that live button at the top. It just if you don't have your cursor on it, it stops being live. You miss off. That's what happened the other day. Forest 0, Brestois 0. There's 2 minutes gone, and Brestois have got it in the defence at the moment. I need to. I'll sort the ticker thing out in a bit. Brestois now with it in the defence. Clears the ball down the left-hand side. That's headed back by Cunha into Moreira. Schlager just plays the ball back. It's Calamuendo now on the right-hand side. Plays the ball back to Cunha. Cunha sends it back to Abbott. Abbott across to Morato. And Morato tries to get the ball into the box, and it's cleared by the defender. I need to keep the hold there. And Brestois now trying to get down the left-hand side. Nice little dive and roll there. And then keep holding your leg, yeah. Keep holding your leg. Keep looking at the ref. Keep holding your leg. Because that'll make a difference. Throwing into Dominguez. Pass to Morato. Morato gets it down the left-hand side to Nets. Nets then plays it into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Back to Morato. With Hudson-Odoi now. Back to Morato again. And Morato's going to fire a ball over the top looking for Chris Woods. That's battered away by Brestois. And here's Schlager, gets the ball down the right-hand side. Nice quick movement there. Here's Moreira on the right-hand side. Cross comes in. It's punched away by the keeper. Schlager with a shot outside the box. It's a Brestois defender, and they start taking the ball away down the left-hand side. The pass goes out, though. Forest throwing on the right-hand side. 4 minutes gone. Decent start, and up for the horror film show. Yeah, absolutely, man. We'll have to sort out some films. I want to do like Resident Evil when that comes out. Don't know if that'll be any good, but the rest of them ain't been all that, to be fair. So hopefully it's going to be decent. And I watched The Ice Cream Man. I watched that the other day. But yeah, that'd be cool. We can even like do classics as well that people ain't seen, and then if they watch them as well, then they can like interact with it as well on what they think of the movie. That was kind of the idea. Here's Moreira, fires it down the left-hand side. It's with Nets, takes it well. Here's Nets going through to the centre, sends it across to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi now on the left-hand side, trying to take on his man, gets across in Hudson-Odoi, Wood with a header, and there's not really any power on it. It came at him quite quick, and it's in the hands of Slevik. Come on, you Reds. Nice into Calamuendo in the box, trying to get past the defender, can't get past the defender, gets a corner. Forest corner on the right-hand side. 5 minutes and 32 gone. And your camera is not in the right position. All I can see is a swollen bollock with a Forest shirt on. Mate, that was a good comeback to what I said the Buster Gona did. It took about 12 minutes to actually come up with it. Thought he was a little bit quicker than that. That's what your missus told me. Uh, 6 minutes gone. Forest 0, Brestois 0. And trying to get the ball into the box now. Ball's crossed into the box. Abbott gets it. Volley comes in from Woods. It's the defender. Defender now trying to get the ball out to get it away down this left-hand side. It's headed back in by Moreira. Calamuendo gets his head to it. Is next trying to keep hold of the ball outside the box, but Brestois get away with it on this left-hand side. Forrest now trying to close down with Abbott, and Abbott just grabs the player and pulls him on the floor. Free kick. Panicked a bit there, I think. Brest. Yeah. Brestois. So my mate said the other day, he says I'll watch it because I liked it. It's got two things I like in it: Forest and Breast. 7 minutes and 5 gone. And their keeper gets it sent down this left-hand side again. Forest pressing forward. Schlager picks the ball up. Nice pass through to Moreira. Moreira then keeps the ball a little bit too long. Gets back with it though. Schlager gets in again. It's free kick Forest on the challenge on Moreira. Seven minutes and 35 gone. 0-0. Looking at all right at the minute, getting through, pressing in, taking the ball back off them. Not looking too bad at all at the minute. Free kick Forest. Halfway into the Brestois half. I'm probably going to keep naming them different things all the way through this game. Here's Schlager on the left-hand side. Plays it back to Morato. He sends it into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi to Dominguez. Dominguez drops it back to Moreira. Moreira sends it down to Callum Hudson-Odoi on the right-hand side. Hudson-Odoi now having a run down the right-hand side. Ball taken off him under the challenge. Here come Brestois. And Forest just pressing them back to the defence. They send it over to the right-hand side. Back to the defence again. Just keeping it in defence at the moment. Sent over to the left. Back to the defence. Now they're on the attack down this left-hand side. Gets past one. Gets past two. Sends it into the middle. Drops it back. Goes over to the left-hand side again. There's a little bit of space here. Trying to take on Moreira. Gets the cross in on Moreira. And it's defended well there by Cunha. And Schlager again messing around a little bit on the edge of the area. Did that the other day. That's got to stop. And Moreira's got it again now. Trying to fire the ball down the right-hand side. And it's come off the Brestois player. And it's out for a goal kick. And Marie says Brest. Forest with it now on the left-hand side. Fires the ball right over the top, looking for Woods. Woods can't win that. It's back with Brestois defenders. 10 minutes and 10 gone. Still with the Brestois defence on the right-hand side now. Looking to fire the ball down the right-hand side. Fires the ball down the right-hand side, and that's out for a throw into Forest on the left-hand side. All right, gents. Big up expat. How you doing, mate? Thoughts on a one you mate? Do you think it was the right idea? I do, personally. I don't think he was going to get much game time, to be honest. Sentiment aside, I think it's probably a good move. I think it'd be a good move for him as well. He's going to get more play. I think he'll work quite well with them, to be fair. We're looking all right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Keeping them in their own half for now. And the fireball right down the left-hand side. And they've got it now, getting it on the edge of the box. Shot comes in. It's over the bar. No worries there. Big lad, that 19. Lahawk. Hadjahawk. Goal kick Forest. Is it official? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Well, there was an here we go yesterday, so yeah, it is officially has actually gone signed for Coventry. And last meaningless game, and is it official? Good fit for him. Yeah, I think so as well. They're happy about it anyway. I know that. I don't think he would have got much game time, to be fair. So I think it's a really good idea. Oh, nice tackle again from Schlager, but then Calamawendo can't keep hold of it. Schlager again's in there. Calamawendo again, and it's going to be a throw in on the left hand side for Braga. Braga, I mean Brestois. I like the press. They're never taking it forward without somebody trying to get the ball off them. 13 minutes and 15 gone. Throw into Brestow, into Dominguez. Dominguez gets it back to Abbott. It's across to Cunha in the centre. Cunha gets it down the left hand side. And it's to Nets. Nets gets the cross in. Cross comes into the box, covers everybody though. And their defender manages to keep hold of the ball, gets the ball cleared. Header up in the air, goes to Moreira. Moreira heads the ball into the centre. We've lost the ball there though, and it's gone back over to the right hand side. I think he must be quite inexpensive wages wise, so I'd have kept him as he offers something different. But is it worth it for 10 sub appearances? Yeah, if he goes, love him. If he stays, love him. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. I think it's about time, like for him as well, though, isn't it? You know, yeah, he might have got like a few sub appearances and all that kind of stuff, but for him, I mean, he's going to be in there all the time, isn't he? I mean, they've got a really good striker, though, haven't they? And they got a really good striker. I can't remember his name, but he's one of them. A lot of people was talking about. If he's still there, it begins with K, I think. After all, love him, but like you say, he wouldn't get the minutes. Cov on my local team, so one of my mates have been asking about him. Told them you can't fail to like him. Hope he does brilliant. Yeah, same here, Moose, man. Big up, mate. Welcome in, bro. Forest with a throw in on the left hand side. 15 minutes and 5 gone. I'm keeping that live button done all the time this time, keeping the cursor on that live button so I can't actually go into change any scores or anything. That's annoying because if you don't have the cursor on that, it all of a sudden just stops being live. Here's Woodsy on the left hand side. It's cut out though. It's going to be a corner. Good to see Woodsy on the pitch as well. Drop back to the keeper. Don't know why that was a foul, to be honest, but not quite sure on that one. Here's Moreira on the right-hand side. It's taken away from him. This number 2 is causing a bit of a problem as well. And Brestois now got it in the defence. Forest pressing forward, goes all the way back to their keeper. Ball sent out to the left-hand side. Calamawendo get his head to that, but can only get taken away by their defender. And Dominguez should get himself onto that one. Drops it through for Abbott. Into Morato. Morato sends it down the left-hand side to Nets. Nets back to Morato. Morato across to Abbott. Abbott then plays it over to the right-hand side of Calamawendo. Calamowendo's control lets him down. Slogger gets in there to help out. Then Calamuendo gets it across to Dominguez. It's into Morato. Morato with it now, just near the halfway line. Tries to play a pass through, gets cut out, and but Morato ends back with it after the challenge by Nets, and it's back to Victor. Victor then fires it down the left-hand side. Woods gets his head to it. It's in now to Calamuendo in the centre. He's got a little bit of space to run into. He's got Barrera on his right-hand side. Plays it into Barrera. Barrera now up against that number 2. Fires it into Schlager. Schlager then drops it back to Morato. Morato into Dominguez. Dominguez plays a nice pass into Callum Hudson-Odoi, but he's pressed straight away. And it's out for a throw into Forrest on the left-hand side. Into Morato, back to Nets, back to Morato. He sends it to Abbott. Abbott then plays it down into Calamuendo. Calamuendo gets it to Moreira. Moreira then drops it back to Schlager. Schlager back to Abbott. Into Morato. Morato back to Abbott. Into Schlager. Schlager's pass is cut out. Dominguez then gets in though to try and get the ball back off the 17 and does get the ball back off the 17. I do like that Dominguez. I think that Dominguez just gets better and better. He's a proper workhorse. Here's Moreira back to Cunha. Cunha back to Victor. Victor fires the ball down the right-hand side. It's won by the Brestois fucking fullback into Cunha. Got it now on the left-hand side by number 9. And they send it back to the defence. Keep going to the fucking card. Right in Forest into Callum Hudson-Odoi over to Nets. Nets now on the left-hand side, plays it into Callum Hudson-Odoi, drops it back to Nets. Nets starts running back and sends it back to Abbott. He plays it through for Cunha. Cunha sends it down the right-hand side for Moreira. Moreira then drops it through for Calamuendo. Calamuendo gets a cross in. Woods gets his foot to it and puts it out for a goal kick. Needs to get to the other side of the ball there, Woods. That's a good chance, that. I think there was a bit too much on it for him. "20 minutes and 12 gone. Ball sent down the right-hand side. Morato should pick that up. Drops it back to Victor. Victor smacks the ball up the pitch. And Brestois get the ball back in the centre. Schlager gets in with a challenge. Wins the ball nicely. And Schlager now gets it over to Calamuendo. Calamuendo keeping hold of the ball after 2 challenges. Drops it into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi drops it across to Nets. Nets then gets taken down. That's a pen, in it? Yeah, that's got to be a pen. Yeah, this is definitely a pen. I don't know what you're arguing about. No idea what you're arguing about. Yeah, you've not caught the ball at all and you've took him out. Is he checking the cams or what? 21 minutes and 25 gone. Penalty Forest. Woodsy with it. Go on, Woodsy. Come on, Woodsy. Yeah, come on. Come on, Woodsie gets a goal in the left hand side. And nice penalty, to be honest. Goalkeeper went the right way, but still gets enough on it to actually put the ball in the net from Chris Woods. Forest 1, Brestois 0. Nice start. Goes the right way, but there's just too much on it for the keeper, and he just nowhere near it, really. Not on that video, anyway. 22 minutes and 45 gone. 1-0 Forest. Chris Woods. The Woodster is back, and all day long. Yep. Absolutely. Ball over the top, headed away by Cunha. Slogger then gets taken down, and it's a free kick. I tell you, I do like that Slogger. I don't know what you guys think. I know he's on only friendly at the minute, but he looks well up for it all the time. Looks like a good pick-up on a free, he does. Here's Morato. Sends it over to Nets. Nets then puts the ball into the centre to Woods. Woods just drops the ball off for Slogger. Slogger then loses out to the defender, and it goes back to Slavic. Brestois now on the left-hand side, playing it, keeping it in defence at the minute. Back to the keeper. Sent over to the right-hand side. Or I should pick this up here with Slogger. With Abbott, I mean. With Cunha. Cunha drops it back to Abbott. Abbott to Morato. Morato sends it into Nets. Nets back to Morato. Then Morato back to Victor. Victor smashes the ball out on the left-hand side for Callum Hudson-Odoi. It's headed back by Brestois. Dominguez picks up the second ball, and that's going to be a throw-in on the left-hand side. 24 minutes and 32 gone. Forest throw. 1-0 penalty for Chris Woods. Foul on Nets. And I think we're having an hydration break. Yeah, we're having an hydration break. Good stuff so far. Good stuff so far. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Good to see Hutchinson on the bench as well. Mind you, I mean, I talk about hydration breaks. I've had plenty already since I fucking started the game. Let's see what while they're doing that. Actually, I'll sort this out while they're doing that as well. What they called again? I fucking forgot. I think that's it. There you go. That works. Still doing hydration break. Let's have a look at what's going on here. My Facebook is shit at the minute. Is it anybody else's Facebook really slow? I don't know whether I've been shadow banned or whatever. I don't know, but right there you go. So you got Raya, you got White, you got Mosquera, Calafiori, Lewis Skelly, Gimaresh, Odegaard, Madueke, Solis, and Havertz. On the bench is Azabalaga, Inkati, Zubamendi, Merino, Rice, Eze, Dalman, Saka, and Jokeres. Right. I'll have a look at the Man City one in a minute as well, because I bet this has gone live again and I ain't got that button clicked, and it has. Fucking bollocks, that is. Right, keep the cursor up there. Ball down the left-hand side, that's straight into the keeper. 28 minutes and 18 gone. Forest 1, Brescia 0. Yeah, he's always getting a free kick for that. Kicked away by Abbott. Throwing on the left-hand side to Brestois. Still with it on this left-hand side. Slogger gets the ball, sends it into Dominguez. Dominguez and over to Morato. Next gets it over to the left-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Got a bit of space to run into here. Callum Hudson-Odoi sends it into Dominguez. Skingers, yes, get in. Into Dominguez. Dominguez then drops the ball over, and it's Nets who nets, basically. Nets. And it's 2-0 Forest. That was a lovely setup, that was. That's a beautiful setup for 2-0. "29 minutes and 53 gone. Lovely from Calamuendo, just sends it into the edge of the box. Nets is running onto it and just places it in past the keeper. Love it. Nice. I have a good feeling about Nets. Yeah, same here, man. Same here. That is one of the things I said straight away as well. I do like that guy, I must admit. And also, you can say Nets. So, it works, doesn't it, in that respect. Straight over to Moreira, into Abbott. Abbott fires it over to the right-hand side, looking for Chris Woods. Chris Woods can't win it. It's sent back by the Brestois defence into Abbott. Abbott now tries to get the ball down the right-hand side. It's cut out by their defender, by their forward, sorry. Forest throwing on the right-hand side. Into Slager. Slager drops it over to Calamuendo. Moreira gets involved as well. All the way back to their keeper, though. Still with the defence. Forest pressing forward now with Woods. They send the ball over to the middle, and Abbott gets his head onto it. Dominguez drops it over to Nets. Nets looks for the pass and changes it and drops it back to Abbott. Abbott tries the ball down the right to Calamuendo. I don't think Calamuendo read that one very well. And Forest now trying to press to get the ball back. Brestois got it on the right-hand side. Next, pressing him, fucking fighting for the ball like crazy. Morato gets in this, gets the ball back off him, sends it into Slager. Forest now into Calamuendo. Calamuendo drops it down the right-hand side to Moreira. Moreira now up against their number 2, gets to the byline, tries to cross, hits their number 2, and it goes out for a corner. Fucking their number 2. I'm surprised we didn't see more of him last term. I'd have moved Williams out to right back and played next left back rather than playing Abbott, who I like, but he's a CB. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree, mate. Do you know what? Do you know what I like about him, and what I like about so many players that we get in? It's always for me like the way that they just give everything for the shirt. I just love players like that. That's always the biggest thing for me. When we sign somebody, it's always come down to me when they've got the shirt on and the way they perform. Ball into the box, it's headed away by Brestois, and Schlager's just not tall enough there to get the ball. They've got an attack on here, but Moreira covers that and sends it back to Victor. Forest 2, Stade de Brestois 1. Nil, I mean. Oh, well. Giving them goals. Here's Nets on the left-hand side. And that's offside. Be back in a sec. I'm just going to get a drink. Right, back onto it. 35 minutes and 25 gone. And it's Forest 2, Brestois 0. I not put my camera back on. Yeah, I put my camera back on. Into Dominguez. Cross to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Back to Morato. And Morato back to Victor. Into Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left-hand side. Callum Hudson-Odoi now trying to get onto his right foot. Sends it into Dominguez again. It's cut out by Brestois. Back to Schlager. Schlager keeps hold of the ball. Sends it over to Cunha. Into Moreira. Back to Cunha. Cross to Abbott. Sends it to Morato. Morato just going over the halfway line. Plays the ball down the left-hand side, and that's going all the way through to the keeper. And big up, Daniel Knights. How you doing, mate? And do you think Forest squad is ready for the Premier League next season? I think there's probably going to be a few more additions, to be honest. defence with Diamande and Milenkovic and Murillo, and then having Williams and Aina. I think that's pretty much sorted, to be honest. I think we're still having a look at that signing that Bergvall, to be honest. I do like what I'm seeing though, Daniel, but it is only friendlies, so I do like what I'm seeing. Just the tenacity of the team and everything is just really good to see, and the attacking moves as well. There's some really good attacking moves at times. Here's Brestois on the left-hand side. Forest pressing forward with Dominguez. Brestois now got it on the right-hand side. Sends the ball down the right-hand side. He's nearly got past Nets. Nets gets a tackle in. They've still got it though. They're coming through on the centre now. Trying to get a shot on the edge of the box. Takes a deflection straight into the hands of Victor. Not sure why he was leaving that. 38 minutes and 22 gone. Forest 2, Brestois 0. How do you think your lads are looking anyway? I did see some things online the other day that Pedro's the second best forward in the Premier League or something. Is that right? You are Chelsea, aren't you? If you're not, then just forget what I just said. 39 minutes gone. Forest 2, Brescia 0. Free kick Brescia goes into the box, headed away by Morato. And they've still got it here on this left-hand side. Forest coming to press. Ball goes into the box. Header comes in. Easy take for Victor. Victor then rolls the ball out to the left-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Again, back in numbers. Sends it into Dominguez. Back to Morato. Into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Across to Abbott. Abbott then back to Morato. Into Nets. Nets drops the ball right over the top. That should be covered by their defender, though. Gets it back to the goalkeeper. Sends the ball down the left-hand side. That Nets is everywhere, unless I keep calling everybody Nets. I don't know, but he seems to be everywhere to me. And Brestois got it on the left-hand side now. Throwing to Brestois on the left-hand side. Or did he give a free kick for that little push? No, we're getting the throw. Thrown up the right-hand side, headed out. So it's another throw into Forest. It's near the halfway line. Hold up, I'm not on that live thing again. Feels like CHO needs a big season. Last season he's 42 games in all competitions and usually started. His return was 4 goals and 4 assists. Not great in my opinion. No, not at all. He's just come. He's had that. He did have that operation though, didn't he? But yeah, I know what you're saying. See, the thing is, he likes to get onto his right foot, doesn't he? But everybody knows kind of what he's going to do. Which is why I think that goal for Nets was really good, because instead of actually, he made way to get it onto his right foot for a shot, but then he played it into Dominguez. And I think that worked quite well. Brestois now trying to work down the left-hand side. Good challenge in there by Slaughter. Woods can't keep hold of it, though. Calamuendo gets it back to Victor. Bloody hell, that was a bit of a fucking hospital pass. Don't think Victor will like that one that much. And it's back with Brestois. They got it back in the defence. 42 minutes and 28 gone. Brestois on the right hand side, just going over the halfway line. Press from Forrest gets him to drop it all the way back to the keeper. Dominguez tries to win the ball in the centre. Gets it into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi drops it back to Nets. Back into Dominguez. Dominguez then fires it across to Abbott. Abbott into Morato. Morato to Nets. Nets into Dominguez. Back to Morato. Morato to Victor. The way that we get a lot of space for Morato to be able to put the ball over to the left hand side is pretty good, and it works quite a lot as well. Obviously, it's usually Murillo. I mean, when it comes to his passing and stuff like that, the long passing and things, I do like Morato in that respect. It just scares me when he's under pressure to defend. That's where he scares me a little bit. 44 minutes gone. Ball with Brestois' defence. Forrest pressing now with Dominguez. Again, trying to get the ball out to this left hand side. Schlager picks the ball up, plays it into Calamuendo. It's picked off though, and they get the ball down this left hand side with their number 9. Going up now against Moreira. Goes to Cunha, gets the ball into the centre. Having a run through here. Someone needs to stop him. Good cut out there by Dominguez. Still got it though in the box. So in the box now with a striker. Striker takes his shot. It's a leg of the defender. That shot comes in and it goes over the ball. That's another thing I've been quite impressed with as well, the way that they're all getting in. You know, one thing that always grinds my gears is when someone's going to the edge of the box and nobody goes anywhere near them or tries to stop them. We're doing that a lot more, and actually getting in the way of the shots and stuff like that. Did it really well there. And the only thing they ended up with was a shot outside the box which went over the ball. Not long now till half time. Daniel, you didn't say whether you thought your team was ready, mate. Are we sticking with that Bally, do you reckon? Because we've still got a lot of sponsors all over the boards. Do you reckon we're going to stick with that sponsor, Bally? Because it seems to be all over the place, Bally does. That's it, half time, guys. Forest 2. Stade de Brestois 0. Penalty that was definitely a penalty. Second goal setup was absolutely awesome. There was one or two really good setups in that game, to be quite honest with you. Can't say as I'm not happy with what I'm seeing, especially with the press and everything like that, trying to get the ball back when we don't have it. And the defenders that's actually you know, in for the main ones. I think they're doing a great job. I think Cunha's looking like what I thought he would, to be fair. Abbott, for me, he just looks better and better every time I see him play. He just looks more confident all the time. Well, let's have a look at this. I mean, yes, definitely. Lovely penalty as well from Woods. Great to see Woodsy on the pitch and on the score sheet as well. This is that's a lovely goal, that is. That is a lovely goal for Nets. Lovely goal. Brilliant from Dominguez as well to get the ball back across. Good to notice him by Callum Hudson-Odoi. Lovely finish by Nets. And you know another thing with Nets as well, you can see he fucking wants it. You can see he wants it, even though it's like friendly. You can see he wants it. I like him. I think we've unearthed another good one there. And I'm watching your game, Yeti, but I gotta say, a small on drugs would be faster. A stale on drugs would be faster. Where are you watching it? I paid for these fucking things. Where are you watching it? Is it on YouTube or something? Well, I gotta say, these pictures of them wearing that green shirt, some of the choices of what they wore trousers is struck fucking shit. I mean, I ain't no fashion guru, but they don't look great to me. Don't think you're watching same game, Anthony. They're very quick on the break. Very quick on the break. Quick thinking as well. Very quick thinking on the break. 15 quid for the 15 quid for the Carabao Cup game against Leeds. That's not fucking bad, is it? 15 quid. Where are you actually watching anything, Anthony, anyway? I tell you what, mate. I bet you'd like to be 2-0 up, at half time in your fucking super British fucking championship cup, or whatever you call it nowadays. But it never changed its name before, but now all of a sudden a certain team keeps winning it, and obviously they're going to make it more than it actually is, aren't they? I don't pay to watch Forest; they pay me to watch them. Yeah, whatever, mate. Whatever. Keep dreaming, bro. We have enough knobs in our fan base, mate. We don't need you. That don't include me, even before you get ready for your rebuttal. I'm just going to cut that out straight away. So, what do you think to the screen, though? Screen's pretty cool, isn't it? I mean, basically, what I did is I did the AI. I mean, I've copied Lee Gunner. I'm not gonna lie. I like what he did with his. So I did go for the same kind of thing. I wanted a bigger window, really, but This works because, like, if I'm sort of eater, because that's the main shit that you need to be seeing. And then I just put the Cloughie picture and the Taylor picture and the Robertson picture on there, and then I put the 2 European Cups in the cabinet in the thing as well. See, if you made one, you wouldn't be able to put 2 European Cups in there, would you? Really? You might get your dinner plates in there, I suppose. But other than that, not really. I tell you what, the AI thing is fucking awesome. The only thing I have a problem with it is if I get Canva for like a month, which is what I use to make my thumbnails and all that kind of stuff, I only get so many AI things I can do, and then I have to pay extra, which I think is bollocks because it's Canva AI. So I should fucking get that for the fucking month. Now it says if you pay that little bit extra, then you can have a few more AI things and all this that and the other. It's fucking bollocks. And I made one the other day, and it's not actually on the site. So normally, if you've actually made it, then you can keep changing it up, like the one I did for the game today. But nah, weren't on there. I don't know why. Maybe I've gone over my quota. I don't know. Let's have a look at the City team. I've called the Arsenal team. If you didn't hear it, it's Raya, White, Gabriel, Mosquera, Calafiori, Lewis Skelly, Gamares, Odegaard, Madueke, Solis, Havertz, Kepa, Incapi, Zubamendi, Marino, Rice, Eze, Dalman, Saka, and Gyökeres. I wonder if Gabriel puts his head towards Haaland today, I wonder if he'll actually be a foul this time. Probably not. I hope so, because then we can say exactly that we're going to be changing this season instead of handing people titles. Right, so Manchester City is Donnarumma, Kusanov, Diaz, Gvardiol, O'Reilly, Kovacic, Anderson, Semenyo, Foden, Doku, and Haaland. On the subs bench is Rully, Gay, Marmoush, Cherky, Nico, Grealish, Ait Nori, Nunez, and Lewis. Has it actually started yet? Because I don't know how I'm going to get that game. I'll find it somehow, but a lot of the things I used to use last season seem to have been shut down. So, yeah, nothing. Oh, wait a minute. What's this here? It's not on there. Oh, it is. It's there. So I might be able to get it on here, then. Have a look. See if I can. If I'll be able to get it on here. Nope. Nope. That was shut down. Link 2. Nope. That's not playing. Nothing there at the minute. I'll keep that on anyway, just in case. So I can get it on. Oh, I need to go for a loot. I'll be back in a sec. Go for a loot. I'll be back in a sec. Okie dokie. We're back on yet? Go live, yeah, and I bet we are. Here we go. Here we go. And good evening, big up Carl. How you doing? Are you all right, mate? And I don't wait to watch for us. I see you're after another player as well. As Albert's his name looks like it's spelled Dildo. Yeah, that Dodo. It's Dodo, mate. I've heard about a player called Dodo. Don't know much about him, to be fair. And he's okay, people. Yeah, he gone for his shit. See, that's the first time you've actually been right. This is quality. This is class. What's happening right now is class. All the players, all the trainers, the manager, everything to the fans, so that you can come out on the pitch and clap everybody before he leaves the Coventry. That is utter fucking class. That is utter class. I've got to say, that is utter class. All the players have come out. He's walked down the middle of them, and basically they're all clapping him. The fans are all clapping him. You know, that is utter class. That is utter class from us, that is. Not for sure if Marianakis is going to come out and have an argument with him. That's always possible, but I've got to say that is utter class. That is utter class. And oh yeah, big up Dal, how you doing, mate? Big up Anthony and Dal. Yeah, big up Carl, man. Hope you're doing good, mate. Don't know if you watched UFC last night. I watched it last night, to be honest. 1-0 Arsenal cauliflower. Big up Carl. Cheers for that update, Anthony. I gotta say, this is utter class. This is utter class from my team. I love to see that. I love to see stuff like this. There's so many players don't get this kind of thing when they leave. You can just see how much they respect the guy and like the guy. That from Forest is utter class. 24 seconds, Arsenal goal. I did, mate. No spoilers from me. Yeah, no worries, mate. I'm not watching the game. I'm only watching the Forest one. I'll be on the Arsenal one afterwards. So if anybody sort of gives the scores of the Arsenal one, that's cool. Today, not normally, but, you know, because I'm not watching the game, I'm watching this one instead. I gotta say, that for me is utter class what we've done there for a 1 year. Utter class. We know he's going. We've given him his time to actually come out and, you know, get the applause that he deserves. I love that. That is utter class. I'd like to see that with a lot of different players that leave your team. Big up to a 1 year. I hope he does really well as well at Coventry. I really do. Not apart from when he's against us. Right, we're on for the second half. 45 minutes and 29 gone. Brestois on the attack now on the left-hand side. Hutchinson's on. Hutchinson now with the ball. Sends it over to the centre. Woods gets it on his chest. Drops the ball back. That's going out for a throw-in. And there's a guy that looks like Yeti in the crowd with an Arsenal top on. Well, is there? But it certainly ain't me. Certainly ain't me, mate. I'd rather be in a fucking bin bag and a potato sack than the fucking Arsenal shirt, to be quite honest. Here's Calamawendo. Calamawendo running through the middle. Got nobody sort of helping him, though, there. Has to drop it back to Cunha. Into Slaughter. Slaughter back to Abbott. Across to Morato. Sends it down the left-hand side to Nex. Next drops it back to Dominguez. Dominguez to Abbott. Abbott to Cunha. Cunha in the middle to Slaughter. Schlager drops it over to the right-hand side to Moreira. Back to Cunha. Into Abbott. Cross to Morato. New drinking game for the stream. Shot of vodka every time Yeti says class. And I guess it's official then. Nice touch. No brilliant touch. What a man. You could feel his emotion. I just think that was absolute quality, bro, to do that. I think that was quality. If you got the chance to do that, I think that's quality. Absolute class, mate. Class. Class. Absolute class. And good game that call, and we'll be dead. Anthony, well, there was 4. There's 4 shots you've got to have. You've always got to respect class, mate, when you see class. Not everybody's class, but when they're class, they're class. That to me is like pure Forest. That is just pure Forest what we do. I've already gone, to be fair, but that was absolute class. And yeah, all them drinks. Hey, you'd be done in the first 20 minutes of a fucking watch along. Ball's back now with a Brestois defence. Class pass from him. And Brestois got it now on the left-hand side, showing a bit of class. Drops it down the left-hand side. We've got a bit of a mistake here. And they're coming in, getting into the box. And Nets clears it with absolute class. And here comes Cunha. Plays the ball down the centre. Can't get it, though. Calamuendo should get back onto this. Calamuendo drops it into Nets. Nets back to Calamuendo. Sent back to Dominguez. Dominguez into Schlager. Schlager drops it back to Morato. Morato looking for a class pass, but can't get it, so gets over back to Abbott. Abbott into Nets. Nets plays a fucking class pass to fucking Woods. It's Dominguez now on the left-hand side. Calamuendo. He's in the box, Calamuendo. Can he get a shot off? Gets the cross in, and it's straight into the hand of the keeper. Class save from the keeper. And here comes Brestois on the right-hand side. Sends it into the middle. Forest again pressed with Woods. Woods grabs his shoulder, though. So that's going to be a free kick, sorry. Brestois now on the left-hand side. Sends it over the top. It's headed away by Nets. Still got it, though, outside the box. Still keeping hold of it, but Forest are hunting them down. They've got it onto this left-hand side. Sends it back to the defender. Over to the right. Nets gets his head to it. Still keeping with it, though, Brestois. Nice class fucking press there from Morato. I was watching Forest, but I had 8 hours sleep before that. Don't need any more. Oh, yeah, I mean, bro, if you're anything like me, you think and talk to yourself. And I'm sure if you talk to yourself, you send yourself to sleep. Because I know you do me when you talk to me. Free kick, Forest on the left-hand side. Back to Dominguez, into Morato. Morato then sends it into Schlager. Schlager gets it down the left-hand side to Calamuendo. Calamuendo now. Nets goes in front of him. Calamuendo loses the ball. Still with Brestois, but Forest still pressing. with a touch of class. And Dominguez gets the ball over to Morato. Morato sends it into Abbott. He's doing things a lot more cleverly now, I think, personally. I know it's only a friendly, but he does seem to be... he's not, like, reveling on the ball as much. Lovely ball down the right-hand side. Here's Hutchinson. Hutchinson gets in onto his left foot. You have to send it back to Slager. Slager then puts the ball into the box. Woods just goes behind Woods. 52 minutes and 30 gone. Forest 2, Brestois, or whatever they're called, 1-0. Well, I don't know why I keep trying to give them a goal. That's needed. We're selling Ifwan apparently all because we can't sell the ones that needed because of their stupid wages. Yeah, I said that the other day and I was getting argued about it left, right and centre, but it's got to take some point of it. And I keep the show alive when I'm on it. What show's that? Fucking morgue. Return of the Living Dead. The Anthony Show. Here's Calamuendo on the left-hand side. Go on, Cali. Go on, Cali. Still keeping hold of the ball. He's got 3 players around him. Sends it into Schlager. Dominguez, lovely pass through to Nets on this left-hand side. Back into Dominguez. Dominguez then puts the ball over looking for Moreira. Moreira gets it after the defensive touch. And it's into Hutchinson. Hutchinson now in the box. Takes a shot. And it's saved by the keeper. He's a very talented player, would be a useful addition for most clubs. Yeah, I quite like Wanyeri, to be honest. I think he looks decent. And as I've said before, mate, I would take any player that's in the top sides that's not getting the minutes. Because we can actually give them the minutes. I can't do another year of Madueke, lads. I can't. I'm off now, yeah, to watch him better games. This will be Havertz's last game before he joins Forest. Yeah, all right, mate. I told you yesterday, mate, we'd have to sell Nottingham to pay his wages. It's not happening. Here's Brestois on the right-hand side. That's out for a throw-in. 55 minutes and 20 gone. And it's with Brestois on this right-hand side. Forrest trying to win the ball. That's offside. He's convinced Cole that we're going to get Havertz. There's just no way. There's no way. He's playing for your team today, so he ain't going nowhere, is he? Because, I mean, I would normally say that, like, the Community Shields are friendly, but, you know, to Arsenal, it's like a major fucking trophy. So, you know, he wouldn't have him playing for a major play if he weren't Stade. And here come Brestois down the left-hand side. Nice. Cuts in there for Jaya Cunha. Abbott gets the ball into Dominguez. Sent over to this right-hand side for Moreira. Moreira back into Hutchinson. Hutchinson drops it back to Slager. Back to Hutchinson. Cross to Dominguez. Dominguez, you know, Dominguez, man. He don't dally on the ball or anything. If he gets the ball, he knows where he's putting it straight after. I love that, and he'll also get stuck in as well. He's Argentinian, which is a downside, but I do like him. There's Schlager. Back to Cunha, sends it into Moreira. Back to Cunha again. Cunha sends it into Hutchinson. Hutchinson drops it back to Abbott. Into Morato. Morato back to Victor. Ball over the top from Victor. Woods wins it. Dominguez then tries to get a pass through to Woods. It's cut out though by the defender. It's back to Abbott. Abbott now running down the centre. Sends a ball down the centre for Hutchinson. Straight through to the keeper. Abbott sadly ain't going nowhere. Can't stand him, but he does have big moments to give some credit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and some of those big moments, Cole, got you a title, basically. You know, same with Trossard for me. But well, that's a lovely one into Woods. Plays it across to Hutchinson. Hutchinson just can't get his feet, though. And Schlager gets in there with a challenge. Brestois now trying to get away down this left-hand side. Forrest pressing into them, but they've made a mistake there. And Schlager's picked it up, but then Abbott didn't pick that up. Tackle goes in from Dominguez. That's going to be a foul. 58 minutes and 50 gone. Substitution for Brestois. Or Brestois. I don't know how you say that. Is it Brestois? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Scoring in 2 UCL finals too. Credit where it's due. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Absolutely. He's not my kind of player. He's not someone that I like, to be fair. But I think he's a proper dirty fucker, to be honest. I mean, how he gets away with some of the shit he does, I have no idea. But anyway, that's my take on it. But to be honest, Carl, I mean, his wage is what? 300,000? There's no way that we break our wage structure for that. I mean, I don't know what our wage structure is, but I'm pretty sure there is a structure there that would make a difference. I've told you guys we'll take Dowman. We'll take Dowman for a season. Definitely take Dowman for a season, but other than that, yeah. Free kick Forest outside the box is a dangerous one. It's on the left-hand side. And Dominguez is over it. And Hutchinson's with it as well. Just outside the box. Just outside the box. 16 minutes and 53 gone. Dominguez with a free kick. Or Hutchinson, whichever one takes it. Yeah, it's Hutchinson. Hutchinson hits it. It's the wall. Hutchinson, in my opinion, is another one that you shouldn't have let go, to be fair. Should never let Hutchinson go, in my opinion. Yeah, almost 300k a week. It's ridiculous. He'll never leave. No, I don't think he will. I certainly don't think if you sold him, because he's like 27 now, isn't he? If you sold him, I don't think you'll get like 65 mil back. Any team that wants to buy him will be dropping that buying price down. Here's Brestois with a chance again. We get in front of them and stop the opportunity. Slager plays the ball over to the centre. Hutchinson can't win that, and it's back with Brestois on this left-hand side. These wages truly make me puke. Yeah, mate, instead of having this FPR or whatever it's called, they should have a wage cap. They should have a wage cap. Different scale, but remember Ariota going nowhere as he wouldn't get his wages elsewhere. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Pains me so many fantastic players in the past who deserve the money these clowns are on today. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking absolutely bang on. Bang on there. Ball kicked down the field by Brestois, headed by Morato. Morato's going to pick this up again, just sends it down into nets. Nets keeping hold of the ball a little bit too much, but it goes back to Morato, into Abbott. Abbott drops it back to Morato, into Nets. Nets then drops it back to Victor. Bender, I mean. Bender's in the net, isn't he? We've got a Bender in the net. We're taking this fucking pride thing far too far. Got Bender in the net. Right, Brestow gets the ball over to the right-hand side. Sends it down the right-hand side. That's going to be travelling too much, though, and that's out for a goal kick. 63 minutes and 45 gone. And pains me so many. Yeah, it is crazy, isn't it, when you look at some of the players that there was back in the days. They must look at it and think, man, if I was born now with the fucking attitude that I had in football and stuff like that, the amount of money I could have earned, the amount of money I could have got. Look at the prices that they went for and stuff like that. I mean, it's insane. I mean, nowadays, Prime Keane, Prime Vieira, that's it, the way things are nowadays, that's 100 plus million every fucking day, even more than that. Collymore as well. Brestois now on the right-hand side, trying to send it into the middle. It's cut out by Morato. Sent into Dominguez. Quick pass from Dominguez. Dominguez, not Moringuez. No idea who Moringuez is. Here's Moreira back to Hutchinson. Hutchinson drops it back to Abbott. I'll tell you another thing that I'm liking about what I'm seeing with Forest at the minute as well is the way we control things and the quick one-turn passing and the quick inter-passing as well. That's another thing, as well as the press. That's another thing that impresses me massively. We've got it here now down this right-hand side. 65 minutes and 33. Ball into the box is cut out by Slogger. They missed it altogether. Gets it into Calamuendo. Calamuendo's pass. He don't think that much, that Calamuendo. You know where the others kind of know where everybody is. He don't think that much and gives the ball away quite a bit. Afternoon, expat mate. Hope you're well. And any first team player in the 90s in the youth top leagues would dominate today. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. How many have had to sell their medals, etc., just to survive? Neil Webb working as a postie when half of these couldn't lace his boots and are already squillionaires. Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. You're absolutely spot on. And very true. It's heartbreaking expat. Yeah, 100%. Just look at the Invincibles, look at our European Cup winners and all that kind of stuff. The amount of shit that they put into that and everything, and the amount of money you get now for that kind of thing is just insane. Like I say, the Invincibles, I bet they was on like a fair whack, but nowhere near what they're on. What players are on now. Even a maybe gets a fucking 200 grand a week. I think personally, I don't know what you guys think, but I think there should be a wage cap. Not FPR, whatever. Sign whoever you want, but there should be a wage cap. Because that's what differentiates the teams being able to keep their players. Obviously, it'll come down to, the chances of them moving on as well. But I think that would make more sense, a wage cap. I don't know this for sure, expat, but as far as I'm aware, we run our wage structure really well. And that's why if you get any of the big teams, same with anybody really, if you get any of the big teams offering the big money, I don't think it's just about the big money though, is it? It's about the chances of furthering your career and all that kind of stuff. So I kind of get it in that, but I think money is a big part of it as well. But let's also face it, with Marianakis, yeah, since he's come in, there's a lot of things getting turned back and not being allowed and all that kind of stuff. So I think that's really good for us as well. As much as people have an issue with Marianakis and stuff like that, what he's done for this club has been fucking phenomenal. It's been phenomenal. I can't argue with that. Yeah, he does some dumb shit, of course. He does some dumb shit and all that kind of stuff. But, what he's done for Forest has been insane. Patrick Vieira's last contract at Arsenal was 72k per week. Martinelli, oh my. See what? Yeah, exactly. That is fucking insane, man. That is insane. What about Thierry Henry and Bergkamp? How much money was they getting a week? Anderson hasn't been in the game. 120 million for what? And then more movement in my fucking underpants. Yeah, but that's all the crabs, mate. You don't want to admit that. You don't want to be admitting that, bro. Uh, 2-0 Arsenal. Havertz headed goal. There you go. And you get letting us have him, are you? Havertz got a kick in the head there with the looks of it. 70 minutes and 40 gone. 2-0 Forest. I'm not going to look up Tony Adams' wages because I'll break my screen. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, many fucking great players. Robertson, if Robertson was around nowadays, how much would he be earning? He's a fucking phenomenal footballer. It's crazy. Havertz bloody gutted. He's off to Forest. Still not letting it go. Why would you even want him to leave? He's just got you 2-0 up in your fucking British Super Cup plate. In your British Super Cup microwavable plate. Why would you want him gone anyway? How's the game going, though? Are you absolutely owning it, Anthony? I'm going to try and get it on in a bit, but we've still got like another 20 odd minutes here. Granted, it was still decent money back then, but still in comparison today to today, it's peanuts. Yeah, 100%. Mate, when you did the fucking Invincibles thing, you'd have got the fucking with the money you got, you'd got the freedom of the fucking UK and and Europe. It is madness now, the money, but and I think that's what needs to be sorted personally. I think it needs to come down to what team they want to play for instead of what team pays them the most. I mean, it's always going to come down to which team they've got more possibilities in and to upgrade their careers and stuff like that. It's always going to come down to that. You'd serve a nice roast on that plate. Yeah, all been Arsenal. Really. Yes, I shall get on it in a bit. As Gimaresh doing? I think 75 million for Gimaresh was mad in today's market, personally. I'd have thought like Newcastle would have held out for a lot more than that, but you know. We've been a lot better compared to pre-season. At least City without Rodri is a different team. That is true. He's going to be a big gap to fill. He's going to be a big gap to fill. Backwards on that. Here comes Brestois on the right hand side. Sends it into the middle. Sent over to the left. Just could not get his pass right there. Was under a little bit of the cost there though. Still 2-0. Into Schlager. Sent across to Dominguez. Dominguez on the halfway line, sends it into Schlager, back to Dominguez. Dominguez then passes the ball into Hutchinson. Hutchinson gets it down the left-hand side to Nets. Nets now plays a ball into the edge of the box. Taken away, though, by Braga. Fucking Braga. Brestois. Keep calling these Braga. Abbott didn't get on to that, and Brestois got it now on the right-hand side. Good challenge there from Morato. Still with Brestois though. Ball comes into the box. It's headed away by Cunha into Schlager. Takes it well on his chest. Gets it to Bakwa. Bakwa then back to Moreira. And Bakwa just walking forward with the ball. Sends it back to Abbott. Into Morato. Sent across to Nets. Nets back to Morato. Morato sends the ball down the middle to Calamawendo into Hutchinson. Hutchinson's trying to get onto this defender, but that defender just had too much strength there. Lot of space there in the middle. They've got it on the left-hand side now, Brestia. Cross comes in, and the cross ain't good. 76 minutes and 10 gone. And yeah, all been Arsenal, and it's a great buy. The only positive this window, and positive for fuck's sake, and Martin Odegaard looks like a lesbian. Richards and Benden coming on now. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need a fucking pee. Don't like that with Forest TV. Keep it fucking live. It's into Bakwa. Sends it back to Yates to Cunha. Into Moreira. Nice ball into Schlager. Schlager now getting pressure. Sent into Moreira. Drop back to Cunha. Cunha back to Bindon. Bindon across to Richards. Richards into Nets. Nets plays it into the middle again to Schlager. I do like this Schlager guy though. I must admit, I do like this Schlager guy. Oh, lovely ball sent down there on the right-hand side to Calamuendo. Sends it into the box. Just too much there for Bakwa. Hutchinson's got it in the box. Just can't get anything on it. They managed to clear the ball. Shot comes in and it's wide. Chance for Madueke. He should have scored. Of course, he didn't. He seemed to be doing all right, to be fair. I don't get him though, Cole. I don't get him, and I know you don't either. I really don't get him. I think he's like it's like one of these people that's like doesn't offer anything, but just gets that opportunity and just keeps getting away with it. To me, he's like that, and he should be really pushing up now. But Arteta never wanted somebody that was going to challenge Saka for his position. He never wanted anyone who was going to challenge Saka for his position. Calafiori booked for diving, rightly so. More of the same referees this season, please. Yeah, absolutely. $80 and 45 gone. Ball with Brestois on the right hand side. Sounds like fucking tit wank. Sent on to the left hand side. Forrest again. That's what I'm liking the most, is the pressing and just the controlling of things at times. I don't get a lot of things with this club, bro. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I don't. Honestly, I mean, if he advances and makes a difference, then fine. But I think if it was like a different manager, I think they would have they would have possibly gone all out for Bowen to challenge Saka to have a challenge on that side. But I don't think Arsenal was ever going to do that. Is Bakwa, Richards sends it down to Bakwa on the left hand side. Bakwa then drops it back to Schlager. Schlager gets it down the right hand side. You know what's impressing me the most as well is the quick fucking passing, the quick thought, knowing where players are and all that kind of stuff. That's massive. Here's Nets. Sent into Bakwa back to Richards, into Dominguez. You can clearly see that this coach is a good coach. And yeah, that was a terrible pass. Oh well, never mind. Commentators curse. Always the same. And we were in the best position this winter to make a statement, and we fucked it unless they have a mad week or two incoming. Yeah, Yeah, absolutely. This is what I've said as well, Cole. It's like, you know, I mean, you see all over online. I mean, you know the knobs anyway, but it's like, yeah, you can keep saying you're champions, you're champions, you're champions, but not really acting like it. But at the same point, you've also got to look at the fact of these players have done it now, so they know how to do it, and they know what they're doing. You know, so I could kind of understand it in that respect. But I still think, as I said to Marie the other day, Cavra would have been phenomenal for your side. It'll come though. It'll come. I just don't think it'll come by winning one title in 22 years. I think it'll come by winning titles, 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 and then winning Champions Leagues. I think that's where it'll come. Bindon back to Bender. Bender smacks the ball down the pitch. Calmowendo, he's not going to win a head battle. There's no way on this fucking planet. Nice ball over the left-hand side again to Nets. They seem to be connecting quite well, don't they? Slogger and Nets. Backward didn't really read that. They seem to be connecting well. And it's all because of the bloated wages these useless players are on, which ain't on Berta. Our fickle fans don't realise this. Agreed, act like champions and slap 150 mil bid off Cabra, test the waters. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I mean, but at the same point, it's like, you know, someone like Cabra is going to want to go to someone who's like winning. Mind you, I think he's going to Roma, isn't he? I don't think they've won anything like that. So it's possible. Sure, he's going to Roma. Is it Roma or some fucker else? I can't remember. But he's going somewhere. 85 minutes and 42 gone. Forest 2, Brestois 0. The main thing that's sort of standing out to me is the fight. The fight is the main thing that's standing out to me. Hutchinson trying to get the cross in, gets the cross in, but he's right on the byline. Nets gets in with a challenge. I think it'll just take time, Carl. I think if you keep winning things and all that kind of stuff, then you'll get those kind of players' attentions. And even if they don't join, I'd appreciate the bit trying that the old Vinny thing was PR. Yeah, yeah. It was so obvious though, wasn't it? It was so bloody obvious. Go on, Richards gets tackled eventually. Dominguez gets it, and then Backer again just doesn't read it. 87 minutes and 27 gone. Forest 2, Brestois 0. How have you found your first few games under Glasner? I like what I'm seeing. I do like what I'm seeing, the fight and everything like that, and the good little moves at times, and building the play up with the interpassing, and they're all just like they kind of know where each other is, which is always a good thing. Second half for me, he's gone a little bit sort of like more fight than actual, actually doing anything dangerous or anything like that. But then they're 2-0 down, so I suppose you can understand that. Here's Nets. So Bakwa on the outside, Bakwa now on the left-hand side, trying to get the cross in, trying to get past his man. Gets the cross in, it's a defender though. Still back with Bakwa. Ball in from Richards, straight into the hands of the keeper. And it's felt a really slow window for us. Mate, it has, hasn't it? It has. Normally we've signed fucking about 32 players by now. That's, I suppose, in a way, though, expat, that's where you can sort of respect the kind of coach that Glasner is. He wants a full look at what he's got until he starts going, I want this player, I want that player, I want the other player. Whereas before, it's always been, this player, that player, the other player, that, and we've just kept signing them and signing them and signing them. I don't think we've done that bad where the signings come in. Here's Brestois in the box. It's over to the right-hand side. Cut out there nicely by Bindon. Oh, this is nice. Into Calamawendo. Sends it over to Bakwa. Bakwa now on the left-hand side. Just slowed down play, though. Into Slager. Cross to Dominguez. Into Moreira. Into Hutchinson. That's it. Full time, guys. Full time. Forest 2, Brestois 0. I think the first half was better than the second, personally. I think the second was more to hold on to what we've got and then see if we can kind of get something other than that. I like what I'm seeing. Then we have deadline day madness, and then everyone complaining about needing a pre-season. 100%. And be right back. And why didn't Backward run? 100%. 100%. I'll be honest. I do like what I'm seeing though. I do like the fight that I'm seeing. I do like the fact that they're passing it quick and sort of knowing where each other is. It broke up at times. It did break up in little bits, but I think Glasner's one of those kind of managers that's gonna see exactly what he's got right till the end, and then start saying, "This is what I need." I don't have an issue with that. I mean, the thing is, let's face it, we haven't signed many bad players. I mean, even Morato looked all right today. Morato looks like he knows what he's supposed to do, and as far as I'm concerned, at the minute, he's doing it well. Comfortable win, but I can't see Leeds being quite so toothless. No, I don't think so. I don't. That would be one thing that I would say that it's like most of the time it seemed to be the first half that seemed to kind of go well. But at the same point, expat, we don't know what Glasner's like asking for, do we? He could be saying like, just keep hold of it. Just keep hold of it. Try and get your chances where you can, but the main thing is keep hold of that 2-0 lead. So if that's the case, then they've done it, haven't they? I don't think he really knows what he's doing with Calamawendo. I wouldn't be surprised if Calamawendo doesn't leave, to be honest, because he had him on the right-hand side at the start, and then he had him in the centre. And he kept changing where he was playing and stuff like that, which is what you should be doing to find out where his like proper position is. But I don't I don't think he'll go with Calamuendo. I wouldn't be surprised if Calamuendo don't go. That's just my opinion. I would not be surprised if Calamuendo don't end up going. Bill Dow and Elliot Anderson is shit in sky blue. And mate, I tell you what, right? I'm going to say this now, yeah, because I think everybody needs to hear it, yeah. I don't give two fucks what he does. He's been an amazing fucking Forest player. He's done an amazing for us. He's wore that shirt with absolute pride. And we've made a shitload of money out of him. So whatever he does next is down to Elliot Anderson. Elliot Anderson made his choice. And that's that. So it's not going to make no difference to me. It's not going to make no difference to me whether he does well or whether he doesn't. I'd like to think it will, but if he doesn't, he doesn't. It don't matter to me. We made a shitload of money out of him, and that's how you do business. Right, let me see if I can get this fucking game on. I can't seem to find this game at all. Have a look. Can't get anything on here whatsoever. Right, let me try my only hope. Trust me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. Or whatever she says. She says, not he, them, they, or whatever the fuck. She says fucking he, thee, or whatever. Right, let's see if I can. Have I got any sport on here? Oh fuck, I ain't got no sport on here. Shit. How do you fucking get sport on here then? I did it the other day. How did I fucking get that off the other day and go live on the sport? I can't remember how I did it. Oh, here it is. Hold up. Right, sports. Right, let me see if I can get anything on here. Try that one. That one's normally good. Oh. And he didn't have a great World Cup either. Should have never left. And I thought he was all right in the World Cup, to be honest. I thought he was decent. And he'll come good. He's mature enough not to let the price tag weigh him down. Yeah, and bad decision. And thank you for the service. 116 million would be my feeling. Exactly, 100%. Whenever he wore that Forest shirt, he wore it with pride, and he went out there with pride, and that's all I can ever ask for. And to get the profit on him, all good, man. I wish he'd have gone anywhere other than FC 15. Yeah, I get that. Thanks, Rossi. Hope you're well down, bro. And yeah, man, doing good. Right, well, my screen is just completely froze now. Is there anywhere else I can watch this, like on YouTube or anything? I put it on my thumbnail, for fuck's sake. It's on my thumbnail. I'll get cancelled for telling lies. Yeah, this is fuck my computer up. This is fuck my PC up together. This has. You will not watch dodgy streams. We will stop you. Why we're fucking getting rid of and banning fucking disposable barbecues. If I watch a stream, it will start fucking wildfires. So I have to be careful. Right. It's just not doing anything when I look at that. And just looking at the away kit, should have had the badges red. Let's let having for visibility, but would have been better like the navy orange Retford kit last season. I don't. You know what? It's grown on me. It's grown on me, expat. Probably because I ain't got no fucking choice, but it has actually grown on me. Let me see if I can get it on here. And that says starting soon, which means it never starts. We will get the community shield, because if I don't, then I should be cancelled. Because I've said it on my.
Dos líderes desse grupo e provavelmente será assim o capitão da temporada, Rubem Dias, o capitão do Manchester City. Vamos ver quem ainda vai sair, quem ainda vai chegar, mas essa é a história de que Haaland não tem chance de ser capitão.
Well, I've got a thing of the game, but I have no idea what they're fucking talking about. I mean, I do know a little bit of Spanish. It said, well, Arsenal have cheated all the way through the first half, and that's why they're 2-0 up. That's what it said. I mean, I'm just saying what I got from it. Facts, Rossi. Hope you're well down, bro. Yeah, man, doing good. Just looking at the away kit, and not that I'm aware, it's on TNT Sports in the UK, so probably not. Don't you think that's ridiculous, though, that everybody signs up for Sky, and then they start selling all the fucking rights to all the things you signed up for? I think it's ridiculous. Honestly, I think it's ridiculous. I don't know what I've got on here, but there's definitely showing replays of the game. Is it half time? Oh, I'm aware it's on TNT. Yeah, I just think it's ridiculous, because you sign up for Sky Sports and then you start selling it all over everywhere else, so you have to keep. You know what? This ain't the end of it either. You know that, don't you? This ain't the end of it. You know what they're going to start doing, don't you? You know, like you've got a series like Game of Thrones or something like that. They're going to eventually, and I guarantee this, mark my fucking words, this is what they're going to do. They're going to do a series that starts on one channel. The first episode will be on one channel, and then the second episode will be on a different channel, and the third episode will be on another channel. So you'll have to sign up for every single one of them just to actually watch a series. You mark my words, that's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do. And I hope it fails, but it won't. Same as when I turned around and said about having pay-per-view stuff. Pay-per-view only works if people just keep paying it. If people don't pay it, then the money will come down and you'll get it for less. But there'll always be certain people that's like, oh, well, don't make no difference to me, I can afford it, so I'll just pay it. And trust me, that's what they're going to do. Imagine like one day they might like have a film where you can watch the beginning of the film, and then after 20 minutes it goes off that channel, and then the next fucking 20 minutes goes on to another channel, and then the next 20 minutes goes on to another channel. So you've got to have every single channel just to watch a movie. Trust me, they will do this. They will do this. Trust me, they might not have been thinking about it, but now with my massive fucking YouTube channel, with massive everybody watching it, millions and millions and millions of people watching it, they will probably go, oh, now we know what to do. Not sure if you've seen Dow's earlier comment. He was asking if you're opening the pub later. Yeah, possibly. Possibly, mate. Possibly. Yeah. Possibly, bro. Possibly. But would you agree? I mean, I did miss that comment. I do apologise, Dal, because I tend to read every single comment. But would you agree that that's what they're going to do in the future, where they have the first 20 minutes of a movie, and then if you want to watch the next 20 minutes, you've got to go to Paramount, and then if you want to watch the next 20 minutes, you've got to go to Netflix, and if you want to watch the next 20 minutes, you've got to go. Mate, it wouldn't shock me, and it wouldn't shock me if they didn't put a price on each of the each time that you actually turn over either. You seem to have run out of money. Pay some more money, put some more money into the fucking slot, otherwise you can't watch the rest of the film. Wouldn't shock me at all. And Dal, yeah, he is a great chat, absolutely. I'm gonna run a reaction show with BBK after this, then let's have a chat if available. Yeah, man, I mean, I'll see kind of how it goes. But possibly, mate. Possibly. I'll tell you what, I'll do you a deal, right? If Man City come back and win 3-2, then we'll do the pub. Declan Rice is coming on. See, I didn't buy any of that. Injured. We ain't got these players from the start. I didn't buy any of that. They'll be there. And streaming business is a money suck. I miss physical media already. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Declan Rice on for no fucking reason. Rest him, you dickhead. Yeah. Right, well, I have actually got a stream. How long it will last, I don't know. Because I know everybody watches this channel, so I might get reported at some point from the 1 or 2 people that watch it. Where's my fucking vape gone? Right, we kicked off with City. I don't know if you're ahead of me or whatever. Goalkeeper boots the ball up the field. Arsenal clear the ball. Havertz tries to get the ball. Gets a little bit of contact and he's down. Hey, the league's back, guys. The league's back. And for fuck's sake, and Arteta, you twat. Right, back with the Man City keeper. Doku's on for Grealish. Hey? Is Doku on for Grealish or Grealish on for Doku? Because it just shown you both that both players had gone off, so I don't know what that's about. "46 minutes and 10 gone. Doku's walking out. What, eh? So Doku's off for Grealish, is that right? Yeah. Doku's off for Grealish. Here's Mosquera. Plays it down the right-hand side. Picked up by Gabardiola. And Gabardiola drops it back to Donnarumma. Donnarumma. I froze there because my stream froze. I've got to make it look realistic. My stream froze, so I had to freeze as well. Here's Arsenal getting down the left-hand side. Trying to get him through. Oh, that's nice. And that's Odegaard, and it's 3. Oh, my fucking days. Oh, my days. Oh my days. Jackie G on Doku off. Yeah, mate. It said both. It said it both ways. It said it that he was off and he was on, and then he was off and he was on. I don't know what was going on. 3-0 Odegaard. Sorry, forgot you were watching. And Odegaard, lol. Every time I stream, if I do that, then you know that my stream froze. Mate, that was so fucking easy. Is that Skelly? Solis gets the ball into the box. Man, that was so easy. That was so fucking easy. I tell you what, you got to give it Odegaard there because he played Donnarumma there. He made out he was going to shoot and he didn't, and then put it into the right hand side. You've got to give it to Odegaard there. That was some fucking nice canny shit there. That was some clever canny shit there. He made out he was going to shoot. Donnarumma fucking went for it. And then Odegaard just dropped it into the net. That was some real canny shit there. Apologies for that. Yeah, he hates spoiling. Yeah, no worries, man. Mate, this stream's all over, so I won't worry about it too much, matey, on this one, to be fair. Here's Man City coming through on the left-hand side. They pass the ball back instead of over to the left. City with the ball now. Arsenal just sitting in the box at the minute. Ball comes into Haaland. Oh, could be a shot here for Anderson. And, yeah. Yeah. And he done very well. And sorry to spoil. No worries, man. No worries, man. To be honest, I was actually watching the screen because it kept stopping. So you didn't spoil nothing, bro, to be honest. If you want to not spoil anything for me, then don't be a Arsenal fan and be a Forest fan. That's how you don't spoil anything for me. Fucking hell. It was a cracking pass, though, to be fair. And the way Odegaard did that, I've got to give credit for that. I mean, I don't believe that someone like Donnarumma actually fell for that first shot. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. Here comes Man City with Gavardio into Foden. Foden plays it over to the right-hand side into Semenyo. Oh, dearie me. Arsenal 3, Manchester City 0. That goal was easy, man. That goal was easy. Take them how you get them, but that goal was easy. Welcome back, Enzo. And regardless of the magnitude of the game, I'm impressed with us taking it seriously. Always love slapping these corrupt bastards. And no Rodri, no party. Exactly, Carl. 100%. I need a piss, guys. I'll be back in a sec. So, where am I? To Solis, White MLS being very good today. Yeah, I hadn't seen much of it, to be honest. That's the first thing I've seen, to be fair, and they scored the infamous bear pissers. And MLS has been excellent. Dal, yeah, he gone for a whiz. He will be a good sub for either Rice or Bruno this season. What, me? Going for a whiz? And even that Johnny Reinders deal is incredibly shady. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I didn't think he'd be coming to us, to be honest. So, 3-0 Arsenal. Ball from Rice over to Mosquera. Back into Rice. The thing is, one thing I don't understand, right, is like Man City's defence has always been a little bit, you know, why you got Gay on the bench? Why was Gay on the bench? He's been the best part of it since he signed. So I don't understand that. Man City now trying to build down this left-hand side. Tackle comes in there from Mosquera. And Man City getting it over the centre to Gvardiol. Ball down the right-hand side. Easily cleared there by Calafiori. And it's now on this right-hand side with Semenyo. Semenyo gets the ball into the edge of the box. Shot could come here from Grealish, is it? Fucking hell, mate, nobody fucking helped him, did they? He just got absolutely clouded out by Arsenal. Tackle on Odegaard, I think he won the ball there. He won the ball there, man. Anderson gets caught in the ankle with the studs. And here comes City now down the centre, sent over to the left-hand side. Anderson, yeah, I don't know what that was. 55 minutes and 15 gone. Arsenal 3, Man City 0. And see you next Saturday. Need to take the dog out. Yeah, no worries, expat. Cheers for dropping in, bro. Sport's always welcome, matey. Big up, bro. Come on, you Reds. And Foden and Anderson. Oh dear, MLS almost broke Anderson's ankle. Take care, expat. Give the dog a pat from us. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me try and sort out the score as well. Manchester City 0, Arsenal 3. I might have done that wrong way round. Scorers is... Who's the scorers, guys? Who scored first? Who scored first? Was it Havertz, or did Havertz get the second one? Oh, Calafiori won it. Calafiori, Havertz, Odegaard. I don't know how to spell that, so I'm just going to leave it like that. Is that right? There you go. There you go. Back onto the game. 57 minutes and 10 gone. Balls with City. Mate, when you make the step up, you've got to make the step up, haven't you? You know? I'm happy that he's made the step up, but he's got to step up now. And Califroy, Fury. Yeah, mate, I struggle with it as well. And cheers, expat. And Calla, yeah, cauliflower. Cauliflower. I ain't seen the 2 goals, to be honest. It's all Man City at the minute, but you would expect that anyway. Get it over to the right-hand side. Arsenal just sitting in. I mean, they're 3-0 up. Why would you need to do anything else? Here's Grealish. Sends the ball back to Marmoush. Marmoush absolutely drills the ball in. Foden gets it over to the left-hand side. To Grealish again. He's got 2 players on him. Plus Odegaard. Ball comes into the box. Header is over the ball. From Gabardio. And Sweet Prince. Absolutely. 58 minutes and 50 gone. And it's Arsenal 3, Man City 0. Savinho is coming on and Cherky as well. Foden's going off. And Anderson's going off as well. Mate, you've got at the end of the day, you've got to step up to the plate. As I've always said, when you go to these bigger teams, you've got to step up to the plate. Do I think Anderson will? Yes, 100%. 100% I think he will. 100% do I think he will. But at the same point, does it bother me? Not really. Because at the end of the day, he's left my club. Encapion and Bakasaka. Saka on. Madueke off. And I think it was Calafiori went off as well. Here's Skelly. Yeah, that's a bullshit free kick, to be honest. "60 minutes and 10 gone. Arsenal 3, Manchester City 0. And we look way better with Raya in goal. Yeah, 100%. I think that was the trick, though, wasn't it? I think they probably thought that you was going to put Kepa in, and then you change it to Raya. And Rico Lewis on Argentinian Edu dickhead, and the fucking state of Sacco looks like my mate's Jamaican auntie. Arsenal now fires the ball down the right-hand side. That's going all the way through to Donnarumma. And City with it now. What can you do with this? Is that gay? I think that's gay. Nice little one touch there to Savinho into Semenyo. Semenyo then tries to get in and just loses the fucking ball. Why didn't you pass the ball, bro? You could see you weren't going through with that. It's Gabriel. That's back to Raya. Sends it out to Mosquera. Mosquera back to Raya. Into Rice. Odegaard, nice turn there. Gets it across into the centre. That's a nice attack as well. On the right-hand side now with Saka. Saka gets through. Gets his shot. It's side now. Saka sponsored by Cornrows. The fucking state of Saka and chicken anyone with rice and peas. Yum. Mate, I tell you now, like what I'm watching of it so far, I can't see a great deal. The sun's right there, but what I'm seeing so far is, I mean, I ain't 3-0, but you seem very comfortable. Their defence still ain't sorted. Ireland's gone off as well. Here's Marmouche on the left-hand side up against Mosquera. Nope. Sent down for Havertz. Havertz gets the rubber of the green there, but then City come in and take the ball off him. And City now, mate. I'll be honest. I mean, looking at the way, I mean, I've seen like some of the friendlies and stuff like that. They've looked like different the way that they're going forward and stuff. But now I've sort of seen this, they just seem to be the same. And I know they're going to go, oh, it's only Community Shield, they don't matter. Ball over the top, Semenyo with the header. Arsenal take it down. Solis gets the ball taken off him. It's Savinio into Semenyo, but that's going to go out for a throw-in. 64 minutes and 15 gone. And there's only one good team on this pitch at the minute. And Saka practicing voodoo now. And Odegaard has had a brilliant second half. Why you can't do it during the season, man? Yeah, and any good food spots near you, Dal? And exactly, Cork. Oh yeah, Portland is famous for our restaurants. Take the wife out for our anniversary next week to a brand new steakhouse. Much more attacking minded from minute one. Is this Arteta or the players? I wonder. Had some amazing Japanese ramen 2 weeks ago. Classmate, in case we don't speak, happy anniversary to you both. Yeah, absolutely, man. Happy both. Happy both. Happy anniversary. You just, I mean, look, you have to call it the way it is, and you just look the better side. You just look the better side. They've took off Haaland. I know they're going to turn around and go, oh, it was only Community Shield and all that kind of stuff. I understand that. I get that. But, I mean, if you're in a competition, you go in a competition to win it. Nice cut out there from Rice. Back to Skelly. See, that's the only thing that I don't like about Arsenal. Yeah. Some nice, good play there. But then all of a sudden, somebody goes near one of your players and they just go down. That's one of the things that grates my gears. Because I think you could have got something going there. Into Skelly, back to Rice. Rice plays it through to Solis. Cut out there by Ike Nori or Nunez or whatever his fucking name is. Haaland now back to Rice. Into Odegaard. But at the end of the day, like I say, you're 3-0 up. So, I mean, why would you take chances? Mosquera then makes a mistake. Here come Manchester City, but it's cut out again by Rice. I think Rice is fucking fantastic. I really do like Rice. I think he's a fantastic player. I really do. And 21 years on the 20th. Nice, man. Nice. I was working at an event centered around Georgian food and wine. My lord, their food is incredible. Dal, if there's any reputable Georgian restaurants near you, I would highly recommend giving it a go. And thanks, Yeti. Let me Google that call. An amazing achievement call. Dal, I mean. I'll be honest, I mean, it'll come down to like when the Prem season starts and all this, that, and the other. But it looks to me, only sort of watching it for like so long, Arsenal team looks to me like you want to prove a point. City, for me, looks like they want to prove a point, but they don't know how to prove it. I wouldn't say in a million years they don't look bothered. There's certainly no part of this that makes them like look like that they're not bothered. But Arsenal totally look like they're trying to make a point here, which is what I said. You know, when you won the league last season, here comes to Solis down the left hand side, and he's met by Semenyo. No reason to drop there, man. No reason to drop there. Dedico in Vancouver, Washington. Call. Nice. Nice. Odegaard. I hate that spot there. Where the sun is. I hate that spot there. I can't see who the fuck it is. Here's Rice. Sends it over to... I have no idea. Odegaard going through the middle on the right-hand side. Sends it down the right-hand side into Saka. Saka now trying to get through into the middle. Gets it into the middle to the 17, which might be Solis. He's all over the place, that Solis guy. Oh, and they're still going to get a cross in here. And I don't know what that was from Skelly, but he gets it back because I don't know what that was either. I don't know ball. What can I say? I don't know ball and I don't know bottle because that bottle was empty, so I don't know what I was trying to get out of that. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I need another fucking boat. We need a bigger boat. We need a bigger boat because the shark is sinking. The shark is sinking, so we need a bigger boat. Back in a sec. Yeah, if you've seen us in pre-season, we were atrocious. I'm gobsmacked by this performance. We better retain the attacking mindset. Yeah, I think you played it, bro. I think you played it. I think Arteta went, go out every fucking game in pre-season and be absolutely shit. And then when it comes to the fucking Community Shield, we'll show him what we're all about. That's what I reckon he did. Just my opinion, but yeah. And we look so much better today, and 100%, bro. Mate, like I say, they need a bigger boat because the shark is sinking. The big blue shark is turning red, and you know there is no big blue shark anymore. But it's only a friendly, guys. It's only a friendly. It's only a friendly, Yeti. Stop being silly. Stop being silly, Yeti. It's only a friendly. It's like that person that keeps getting beat up by everybody and turns around and goes, "Oh, wait until I get a title championship. You'll see what I'm all about." Yeah, mate. That don't work either. Arsenal 3, Manchester City 0, 74 minutes and 35. Jokeres is coming on now. Oh, man, yeah. Just seen the Havertz goal as well. Sign him up, Forest. Sign him up, Forest. Put him on £3 a week. Not getting 300k. Getting £3 a week. And you're right, mate. Listen, guys, go and play shit, guys. We need to transfer my games, guys. I will not be clowned by another Bolt City manager, guys. I think that's what you done, man. I think that's what you done. Give them a false sense of security. Let this Baldy think we've got him. City now with the ball outside the box. Mate, there's just red. Mate, there's just red and white shirts everywhere. I tell you what, though, I will say one thing though. You know what? I'm not being funny, but it's like you guys can't beat the low block. You now at times have gone to the low block, so I'm just going to say it right now. To be honest, Forest, you've learned from us that the low block works. And I think that's why you are doing the low block at times in games. I'm just saying, you know, I think you've learnt from us that the low block is a really good way of doing it. And I think that's why you do the low block a lot now. Can't beat it. If you can't beat it, then fucking join it, innit? You know what I mean? Can't beat it, fucking join it. And where was this in the League Cup final? We only have 2 new players out there today. Yeah, mate. I tell you, mate, you've learned from us. I'm telling you now, you've learned from us that low block is a good idea. Look at you. I know you're 3-0 up. I mean, you should probably do it 3-0 up if you can get 3-0. But low block is the way, man. Low block is the way. You just can't get through that many players. So that's a cracking tackle, that is. You just can't get through that many players. And we borrowed your shirt, and now the tactic. Hey, yeah, mate, you know it. You know it. I knew you'd get it, man. I knew you'd get it. You know, you're welcome, guys, by the way. You are welcome. Welcome to our players. You know, welcome to our tactics. We are a giving club. We are a giving club at Nottingham Forest, and you know that's just what we'll do. There's absolutely no space. I know it's 3-0 up, so I mean that's going to make a big difference to it as well. But there's just no, you're not giving any space at all. I would like to have seen it from the start, but then that would have meant not watching my team, which I'm never going to do. But you're just shutting shit down, mate. You're shutting shit down. Kovacic off, Gonzalez on. The thing is with City as well, I think like with Arsenal, you've got a great defence. You know, silly. I mean, I would only put us second to your defence, to be honest. Again, this season I'll do that as well. You have got the better defence, and you ain't even got Saliba this time. Look at that. Oh my fucking days. That is so easy. Over the ball from Saka. It's so fucking easy when they try and attack, they can't get anything. But then goals do change mentalities as well. I don't see he can't defend. They can't defend. Always had a soft spot for Forest when I learnt that history, not to mention Cloughie and Keane. Absolutely. And Rico Lewis is dog shit. Mate, I think you're making them all look like dog shit at the minute. Good save there from Raya. Really good save from Raya there. Because there was a player in front of him. Really good save from Raya there. Because Gabriel went down to stop the shot. And it went through his legs. And Raya reacted really well to that. Really good save from Raya. See, mate, I'll give respect where it's due. Wish this fucking stream stop. Fucking port stop freezing. And Saka closes at him with a blonde wig and no kick-ups from Turkey today. Mark Crossley telling the Clough stories of pure entertainment gold. Absolutely. 100%. See, now, Cole, I've realised that on YouTube, you know, if you actually put in your comments that this is not copyright, it's for fair use and all that kind of stuff, you can put things on where Clough is talking and all that kind of stuff. As long as you put that message in that it's like for fair use and you're actually commenting on what's happening in the videos, it's fine. That's why the reaction videos work. So you can actually sort of do those things. I didn't realise you could. So there's a lot of things I've got in mind from that. I don't know if you've heard of her or heard of the band called Skinned, who does like songs about murderers and all that kind of stuff. I might start doing some reaction videos to these Skinned songs because she is just amazing. Well, the old band is. But they're amazing on telling that story. They've just done one about Jimmy Savile, you know. But if you actually put into your comments that copyright under a certain law that you can use for fair use, as long as you add something to it, then it's fine. So I might start doing that as well. I don't know, we'll see. I'll probably just wake up in the morning and go, I can't be fucking arse, which is what I normally do. But we'll see. And I like to hear you reacting to all of them stories. Yeah, I've got a soft spot for Forest because I have a hard on for Yeti. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, bro. Mate, we ain't LGBTQ friendly in here. We doing here? Fucking hell. Grealish, bro, I think you needed to throw yourself to the floor a little bit better than that. Odegaard gets the yellow card. That's one of the best things I've seen Odegaard do since he's joined Arsenal. To throw Donnarumma a dummy and then just put it in the net. Fantastic. Gotta give him that. Never heard of him, mate. We'll check him out. Yeah, mate, I'm gonna be putting him on my channel and promoting it and shit. Not for any money. It's not for any money or anything like that. It's a band I absolutely love because they take on like serial killers and they do music over it, you know. And it's quality, mate. First time I heard the Richard Ramirez song, it's just brilliant. And as soon as you hear it, you want to look into like what happened and stuff. It's all down to the way their band does it. That you know you don't want the repeat of this kind of shit. But it's honestly, it's absolute quality. It's absolute art. I love Skin. Love Skin. And yeah, asexual isn't under the LGBTQ umbrella, so we good. Exactly. And nice to know. Mate, when we signed that fucking keeper yesterday and he's called Bender, I just I was on the Forest website and I turned around and said, I think we're taking this supporting Pride a little bit too far. There was another guy turned around and went, I ain't having that name on my fucking shirt. Oh, fucking hell. But that's the way it should be done. It should be that you can have a laugh with things. When you can't have a laugh with things and you take shit too seriously, what's the point in that crap? Life is far too short to be taking things seriously. That was a mega dive from City. They're all walking out. Cheerio, cheerio, cheerio. Is there a fire drill? 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 And nice to know. And no Jesus, no Martinelli. And we don't need rainbow laces. We have a Bender in goal. Exactly. There was one guy that took offence to it and turned around and goes, I have pride in every one of my Forest players. I just laughed at him. You know, if you say something on social media and reply to me and I just laugh at you or give you an emote, what it means is I ain't got no time to talk to you, you're a knob. That's pretty much what it means when I don't bother replying to you. I just give you an emote. Because when you get into an argument on social media, and then they keep going and 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 keep going, then just leave an emote. Because by that you've had the last word. So if they then come back with a comment, it's like, man, you must be really desperate to get the last word, mate. Good challenge in there by Solis. Rice gets taken down, don't get the free kick. Here come Manchester City down the left-hand side. It's with Grealish. Grealish can't get it past one player in a red and white shirt, and mine 3. And it's Saka's all over him. And he backheels it out for a goal kick. He turns around to his mates and goes, "Sorry, mate." Whereas I would turn around and go, "What a bag of wank." Don't say sorry, you're a bag of wank, mate. And we don't need rainbow lasers and bend over new Forest striker. You have Chris Wood. Well, that is true. That is very true. Can't argue with that. Yeah, but I don't think that's about LGBTQ pride, is it? How can Forest not have a Chris Wood? How can a team called Nottingham Forest not have a Chris Wood? You know? It's perfect, isn't it, Chris Wood for Nottingham Forest? Unless we find someone called David Greenleaves. If we find a player called David Greenleaves, I mean, that's going to work as well, isn't it? This stream has been some laughs. That's what it's all about, isn't it? You know, that's what it's all about. Have a joke, have a laugh. Don't take anything too serious. Here's Jokeres. Yeah, I didn't take that too serious either. Do you guys want Jokeres gone? If you get Oshiman or whatever his fucking name is, do you want Gibbs White? Gibbs White. Do you want Jockey Reg, whatever his fucking name is, gone? Do you want him gonorrhea? Yeah, she's Skinder's done a song called Chris Watts. That's a difficult one. If you know the story of Chris Watts, that's a difficult one. That story is fucking nasty, and the way she did that, I thought was fantastic. It's disgusting. I mean, Dal will probably know it, but the story of Chris Watts is fucking unbelievable. And also Kemper as well. The one on Kemper, and Kemper's quite bad as well. True, and by the way, Solace with 90 minutes today. Yeah, and Chris Wood, Barry Bush, Liam Leaf, Timmy Twig, and the manager Johnny Amazon. I don't think Kepper makes those saves today. No, Johnny sends to Forest. Rate him now. We have a midfielder who can pass forward, help, do better. I get why people don't like him, though he's awful on the eye, but unlike a lady, he doesn't have to be pretty to bang. I think the World Cup's helped him a lot because of like the way that people have seen him in the World Cup. I think that's like really built Odegaard's confidence. If that's who you're on about, I think Odegaard's confidence has been built up by Chris Wood. Odegaard's confidence has been built up by the World Cup. You see, the thing is, when you get a player that doesn't like get involved, this is my thing. I don't know whether it's your guys' thing, but the main thing I have about any player that signs for Forest is that you get in there and you wear that shirt with pride and you fucking fight tooth and nail on the pitch for 90 minutes. Yeah. That's always been my thing with Forest. Even if you're not even that good, if you actually do that and wear that shirt with pride, that's where I look at it. That's what makes a difference to me. If she walks up right at it, cock. Playing 4-4-2 with G14 and Osherman. Interesting. Don't think Arteta's going to do that though, do you? Well, he won it 3-0 anyway. And oh, sorry, I'm talking about Gyökeres. Oh, right, okay, my bad. Believe me, oh God. Gyökeres. I think Gyökeres is lacking confidence, if you want my honest opinion. I don't think he was all that in the World Cup either. I think he's really lacking confidence. And I tell you why I say that, because if he scores, he always looks round at everybody else as if to say, did I do good? I think Gyökeres massively is lacking confidence since he's joined Arsenal. That's just my take on it. And Gyökeres, I thought you asked us about Gyökeres, not Odegaard. Ignore my last comment. Yeah, mate, you know when you like doing the streams and stuff like that, you see one thing to another, so you sort of stay on the last thing that you was talking about. So, but yeah, I mean, Gyökeres, I think if Gyökeres went anywhere else, he would shine, personally. I really do think he would shine. I think he lacks confidence, but at the end of the day, when you're moving up, same as Anderson got taken off. When you're moving up, you've got to have that next step to move up. Look at Rice when he left West Ham. Yeah, he had to move up into Arsenal, and he did it fantastically. Let's face it, he did it awesomely. Gyökeres moved up from West Ham. No disrespect to West Ham, but he moved up from West Ham. When you make that move up, you've got to show the reasons that you've got to make that step up. And for me, Rice has done it 100%. He has completely, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, changed this Arsenal team. He has completely changed this Arsenal team. And I thought you asked about, as for Odegaard, yes, I do want him gone ASAP. It was great today, but will not be when it matters, in my opinion. Yeah. But is it because he doesn't like try and win the ball and doesn't do that side of it? Because that's the thing that always gets to me. That's always the thing I notice. Anybody can get on the end of something. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, what he did there was phenomenal. I mean, it's Donnarumma. So what he did there was really good, to be fair. But gotta run, lads. On with back BBK soon. Send the thing, Yeti, if the pub is open later. Cheers, fellas. Great stream. Yeah. Take care, Dow. Cheers, bro. Enjoy your stream, matey. And take care, Dow. See you later if and when the pub opens. If not, a great weekend ahead. Absolutely. 100%. I'm just like, my thing is just whenever you get a player in a Forest shirt, I just want them to give everything. I don't care what everything is. Even if you like Yates and you're getting sent off and all that kind of stuff, that thing is what kind of makes a difference to me. Anybody can put a ball in the net, but the way he did that was fantastic. The way he did that was fantastic. I have to give it. It's because he's not brave in any aspect of the game, passing, shooting, and just about anything. Yeah, I get that. I get that. But it's like, for me, as I've said, it's like if you can't pass or shoot, get in there. You know, if there's nothing else you've got in your game, just get in there. Win the ball. Make me fucking proud. Make me look at you and think, fucking hell, we cannot be without this player. You look at Anderson, right? I don't think that Anderson is a massive loss. I don't. I don't think Anderson's a massive loss. I love Anderson to bits and all this, that, and the other. But what Anderson did was be the kind of player that I want to see. You know, he got involved, he got stuck in, he wore the shirt with pride. That's what I want to see. And I'm seeing that with every player that's coming on for us. So I don't think he's a massive loss in that respect. Could be wrong. I don't know. Big up Carl for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, mate. And Callum Bradford 8658 gets a membership. Book of Eli 19 gets a membership. Nick 27676 gets a membership. And AK City Till I Die 08 gets a membership, which I don't think AK City Till I Die will be in it at any point at any time. But yeah, big up Carl, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, brother. But yeah, like I say, that's all I want to see from the players we get. I mean, look, I'll be honest, I didn't watch it right from the start, so you could probably tell me better. But Gimaresh, what difference, what things did he do today? Because I didn't watch it from the start, I only watched it from the second half. Pleasure. Thoroughly enjoyed the show. Absolutely, man. That's what it's all about, innit? Even this is why I don't like do lives all the time. I told you before, mate. I remember reading that ages ago. If you don't feel like it, don't do it because you're just doing things for content and all that kind of stuff. But if you're on the right fucking planet and you feel like doing it, give quality, not quantity. That's why I don't just go live on anything. It's just the way I've always been. Me and you have had these convos, haven't we? One key thing he does different forward passes, which I've been craving for years. Yeah, I do. To be honest, bro, I didn't see it. To be fair, I didn't actually watch it because obviously I was watching Forest, and that's always going to take precedence on me because I'm a Forest fan. So, I'm going to stick with that instead. So I didn't see all of it. So, I mean, I can't give a general... The only, general opinion I can give is on Odegaard, the way he took that goal. I thought the way he took that goal was fucking awesome. And you can see his confidence growing. But at the same point, like I've said, a Gibbs White will fight to the end in that Forest shirt. That's what I look for, That's what I always look for. And that's what makes me proud. But as I said, the way he took that goal, fantastic. You know me, Carl, I'll always give credit where it's due. And I'll always pull it back when credit's not due. I've never been any different ever since I've started this channel. Same as if you win the league next season playing like that and being the better team every single game, mate, I'll be the first one that turns around and goes, congratulations. You deserved it. You absolutely deserved it. Last season, as you know, not so much. But I'm hoping to see that you go on to like be a team that wins the league and nobody can argue with. Nobody can argue with it. It's not a jealousy thing. It's got nothing to do with a jealousy thing. We're sort of in a position at the minute where we're trying to build up, and hopefully with Glasgow. Like when I was asked the other day, what do I want out of this season? And I was like, same fucking manager, for fuck's sake. I want to end the season with the same bastard manager. That's my only fucking. That's my fucking wish. Bit worried about Palace though. Bit worried about Palace. Big up, Dal. Thank you for the 5 USD for beer fun. Cheers, motherfucker. Thank you, mate. And I'll enjoy that beer, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much. And yeah, I know you would, bro. I'm right back at you regarding Forest. Absolutely. And Legend Dal, 100%. And Dal there with the kisses. Going full LGBT. Yeah, LGBT 2478 or whatever the fucking hell it is. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Really do appreciate it. But that's all. That's all I ever expect. Because, and the reason that I have that mindset is because of that great man there. That great man there, and that great man there, and that great man there. You know, that's the reason that I have that. As far as I'm concerned, you can do witty, fucking, stupid little fucking passes all you like, but you've got to be able to fight for that shirt. Always been my take. Always. Do I think you'd be better if you had Mon Gibbs White as your 10 instead of Odegaard? Yeah, absolutely. Do I want you to have Mon Gibbs White as your 10 instead of Odegaard? No. Of course I fucking do. Of course I do. Why would I? We are all inclusive in the cave. Absolutely. 100%. Mate, the thing is, this cave works the way as like Ricky Gervais, yeah? There's no offence intended. If anybody takes offence, then that's you taking offence. There's no offence intended. It's just talk. It's just fucking people being people, and that's it. If you take offence to it, then hey, get thicker skin. I don't know. I don't know how that one works, but you know, it's never intended to be offensive or anything like that. Even when I get absolutely toasted and what I say and stuff like that, it's not meant offensive ever. Never meant offensive. New show title, Carl, lol, the inclusive crew. Yeah. Mate, the thing is, I have so many ideas on what I can do, especially now that I've seen that you can put this copyright message on your videos and actually react to stuff and all that kind of stuff. I have so many ideas of what I can do. I don't want to say them though, because every time I say my ideas, some fucker nicks them. But yeah, I don't want to say my ideas. Odegaard can barely lift the trophy, which does this is it though, isn't it? This is it though, isn't it? He can barely lift the plate. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need a pee. Not being funny, guys, but when it comes to like calling Odegaard a Viking and they attacked villagers and they took the horse, I think he offered the horse. I'm sorry, but I'm just going to say I think he offered the horse. Just my opinion. Don't see him in any other light, to be honest. And it'll come back on to these. Waste more than him, the waif. Yeah, just do him. Don't say him too many scroungers. Yeah. Eat a cheeseburger, Oda, for fuck's sake. Don't spray Dorocres with champagne. He needs to lose weight, lads. Bro, I'll donate him some of my excess weight if I could. And quadruple on lads. And quintuple either. Yeah, man. I mean, I could offer him some weight, to be fair. But you know what? He's in. Let's look at it this way, right? He's in a team that's working for him because it wasn't working for him in Real Madrid. He's in a team that's working for him, and they're sticking with him. Don't get me wrong. I don't rate the guy. I don't rate him. The way he took that goal, I thought it was fantastic. The way he dominated Donnarumma was, mate. That is going to be a meme for time. That is going to be a meme all the way this week. That is 100% going to be a meme. The way he actually fucking Donnarumma just fell for a shot that he weren't going to make. But you need more of it. I have to say, like, whether it's like a friendly or whatever it is, or community shield or whatever like that, it was impressive. It was impressive. I mean, I didn't see the whole game. I only seen like the 90 minutes. And as you guys know, I'll give credit where it's due. I didn't see the whole game. I only saw like the second half. But you controlled that game. There was nothing for City, even though like you're 3-0 up. I mean, come on, we've all seen games where somebody's got 3 goals and then they come back and get 5 and win the game. We've all sort of seen those kind of comeback games. City didn't have anything, and I know it's going to be looked at as, oh, it's only wait, it's always going to be only a friendly, only a nothing when you lose. Always. You're not telling me for a minute if Manchester City had come out today and beat you 5-0, the whole context of social media would have been, well, it's only the community shield. It's only the community shield. And that's exactly how they'd be, because that's how football works. When you win it, that's where you fucking push it up. When you lose it, that's where you start fucking grabbing your horse and hoping nobody fucks it. I have no idea why I said that. But it annoys me when I've seen this second half performance. If that's in your locker, then mate, you have been slacking since you joined, for fuck's sake. Yeah. That is very true as well. That is very true. That's one thing that always annoys me. Very true. Low stakes or high stakes, I want to win them all, so I'm happy today. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. I'm happy today because we beat fucking Stade de Brestois 2-0. Even though it's not the season yet. But the thing is, what a lot of people ain't taking into account is the Community Shield, regardless of whatever it means, it is the start of the season. And it's the start of the two teams. One won and one didn't. It's the start of the two teams to show what they're about this season. So it does matter. It does matter. I think any time you're actually in a competition, it does matter. You want to win anything, don't you, really? I mean, if you have a fucking egg and spoon race, you want to win it. You want to win anything. If you don't want to win, then what are you doing? What are you doing here? I'm looking forward to seeing Forest under Glasner. I reckon it will be a very, very positive. I like what I'm seeing, bro. I do like what I'm seeing. I'm seeing players fighting for possession when they haven't got it. I'm seeing really good interpassing. I'm seeing very good, like, not stopping the ball, letting teams get behind you and then pass it. I'm seeing very good passing quick when you get the ball, pass it, you know where the guy is, and all that kind of stuff. There was a few times it kind of went off, but there was a few times that I saw it where I was like, yeah, absolutely. The thing is, you can see that they're training together. When you get the ball and just pass it over to the right hand side straight away without taking a touch, you can see that they're training together. And you can see that they know that that player is going to be there. Yes, it might get cut out by the defender. That's always going to be the case, but that's the defender reading what you're going to do. But when you see players getting the ball and just passing it straight away, and that is impressing me massively. Massively. I'm not saying that we're going to go on and win the Premier League or anything like that. I'd be happy with like finishing around 10th, just anywhere away from the relegation. As I said earlier, I'd just be happy to finish with the same fucking manager. I'd be happy to finish the season with the same manager. That's how crazy it's got. I'd be happy just to see us finish with the same fucking manager. That's fucking mental, bro. That's mental. I mean, I get that you'd like kept Arteta for like 6 years or whatever, but yeah, it's starting to work now, you know. And there's no excuse now. There's absolutely no excuse that you don't burn on now and just keep doing it, because it's took that many years to build. It's built now. This is where you need to show what you was building. I just hope him and the owner can maintain a good relationship with one more clever addition to the wing with that 116 million. I reckon with stability, Forest will be the next club to cement a top 7 spot. Yeah, 100%. I think always with friendship with the manager is always going to come into it. It's always going to come into it. But my plea to Marianakis is, whether you fall out with the manager or not, and this is probably, I mean, he always thinks Forest, but think Forest before yourself. Yeah? That's what great managers did back in the day. Ferguson didn't like Keane, but he knew he'd got to have him on the pitch, you know, because he knew what he was capable of. There is managers that don't like certain players, but they'll still have them on the pitch because they know what they can deliver. That's what makes a great manager and a great owner, you know. So that to me is one of the big things. stability is the mission for this year for Forest. I'd imagine the fans would agree. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. My plea to Marinakis is take a breath before reacting. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he ain't going to listen to me, to be fair, but that is just what I think should happen, you know. I mean, I know when the argument with Nunes, I think we all knew, regardless what we said, we all knew that that was it. It was broken. It was done. It was finished. It was going to go that way. But it was like, you know, I get that, but I don't fully get like why that happened. But at the same point, Nunes keeping fucking Awonyi on when he just smashed into the post and couldn't fucking breathe was just stupid. But coming on the pitch and giving it the big one was just fucking dumb. It was dumb because everyone's looking for a story. And I think that's one of the things that gets me a little bit with Marinakis is he kind of puts himself in front of the team, you know. So everyone's going, "Oh, Marinakis is this, Marinakis is that." Mate, honestly, I can't express how much that guy's done for Nottingham Forest. I cannot express. You look at Fawaz Asawi, fucking absolute dipshit. Said it from the fucking start. You're just all about the money. This guy absolutely wants things to go, but he's just got to start putting Forest ahead of his own fucking mentality. Absolutely spot on, and yeah, that was my issue too, bro. Yeah, it wasn't needed, bro. I mean, for fuck's sake, 4 managers in a Premier League season is actually a record. I think that might be a record. Maybe he was going for that. I don't know. As much as I love the guy's put us like where we are, but he's also, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, put us in the shit that was in last season, facing relegation. Other things he's done, no problem with. Totally agree with him. But what he did last season put us in a position where we could have gone straight back down. Well, not straight back down, but we could have gone down based on what he did last season. Not Dyche. I mean, I like Dyche, to be fair. Yes, it wasn't the most entertaining football and stuff like that. It did work at certain points, but for me, the biggest mistake for me last season was bringing in Ange Postecoglou. I get what he was going for, but this guy is shit. You couldn't get the players. You need to think about the players that you've got and who they're going to get on with and all that kind of stuff before you start like taking managers on and all that kind of thing. That matters massively. Back in the day, yeah, not so much when Brian Clough came in, you know. But Brian Clough's got that fucking ability to get something out of fucking anybody. He had that ability to do that, you know. But Ange, nah, it was completely the wrong time. The wrong time. Are we going to move on from this? I don't know. Look, at the end of the day, right, as a Nottingham Forest fan, I'm loving every minute of this. I mean, look, right, you look at the top 6, like, I envy Arsenal in a way for the fact that they can keep anybody they want to keep. Nobody can just pick their players off. Nobody, even Real Madrid couldn't come in and go, I want Declan Rice and here's the money. He ain't going. He ain't going. Let's face it. And I think that's where we've got to get. But to be honest, with Marinakis, he does do that. He sectioned out that Anderson's going to go, and that's it. So he is actually making us a club that keeps our fucking best players as well. If all of a sudden the next week before the Premier League starts, or week or two, I think September the 1st when the deadline ends. I mean, let's face it, nobody knows what's going to happen. If Enzo goes to Man City, maybe they might come in for Gibbs White. Maybe Liverpool might come in for Murillo. And then if he lets them go, then fucking hell. And I mean, the one I feel sorry for at the minute is Newcastle, because they're just getting raped. Shouldn't say that, but they're getting raped. Yeah, it was baffling bringing in Anne's Greek privilege. Oh, yeah, that was. Luckily, you're still in the Prem. Now kick on with Glasner, back him, and give him a full season or two to see. I'll be honest with you, Cole. And if you're listening, I apologise. I'm not trying to rip your team apart, but it will do, to be fair. But for me, I would get in Wharton. I would get in Ismail Assar. And I would get in Mateta. But, like I say, I don't want to... I mean, I think Crystal Palace are in a bad state at the minute anyway. But, you know what? It's about my team. As much as I like Jack and I value him as a friend, it's about my team. He does already, mate. Look at Murillo. Any other club would have lost him by now. And MJW Mariakis has been brilliant with obtaining players. 116 million for Hansen suited both parties. Yeah, 100%. Totally. Mate, Mate, you know what, right? I saw this thing the other day. You know, since we've been in the Premier League, we've spent 83 million. Do you know how much we've made? We've spent 83 million and we've made 305 million. That's business. That's how you do business. Obviously, you've got Anderson in there as well, and I do really hope he does do well. And if you look at the way I am, right, when you wear the Forest shirt and you give it everything, if you end up signing for somebody else and you want to boost your career, I'll still have respect for what you've done for my club. But after that, it's to you. Elanga for me used us. I'm sorry, but Elanga for me used us. But we got the best out of him. So whatever. And I tell you what, I've been poaching the entire scouting department of Crystal Palace. Incredible. I mean, the quality of players they have sourced is insanity. Yeah, from the championship. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. I totally agree with that. Totally agree with that. Mate, I'd love to get Wharton. I'd love to get Wharton, but I don't think Wharton will come to us. It's going to be 100 mil. Whether he'll still be a Palace player by the end of this window, it's got to be a worry for Jack, to be honest. It's got to be a worry, because we all know how it works. If anything, it's a compliment saying you wish to have their players, staff, or a Palace. Yeah, of course it is. But at the same point, you look at the scouts that we've got. I mean, I'm not being funny, but some of the players that we bought in, well, every single player that we bought in has been on your books at some point. I've heard you mention Danilo. I've heard you mention Sangari. I've heard you mention Murillo at some point in these videos and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, but we have to get to a point of not being a selling club. And I think that's what we've done as well. Even though we're like fighting relegation last season, we've still managed to keep our best players. We knew Anderson was going. I think everybody knew Anderson was going. Yeah, certainly up there, mate. Mate, Marinakis wants us to be the best team in the Premier League, and I am behind that. And he wants us to be the best team in Europe as well, which is, you know, we've already got two, you know, and I'm 100% behind that. I'm 100% behind that. I mean, I'm not being funny, but like all the other owners that everybody else has got, none of them says anything. I mean, yes, he says he's very similar to me, to be honest. I mean, I'm not fat as fuck, but you know, he's very similar to me. He wants what he wants, and he'll get it. I think you are in a very decent spot for the season ahead. Yeah, but I mean, the season ahead, there's nil player, there's no points. So it all comes down to what you do. And the thing is that I always do, which I've said right from the start, is I don't underestimate anybody. I wouldn't even underestimate Newcastle, even though they're getting pulled apart left, right, and centre. I certainly wouldn't underestimate Leeds. So we're going to have to be on it from that very first game. Very first game. But you know what? I'm just loving it. I'm just loving this at the minute. We're actually in the equation. All these teams actually talk about us. That's all it is for me because, as I've said before, yeah, I was like, we're never going to get to the Premier League and all this, that, and the other. But we are actually in people's minds. Even it's still to a point when they have to play us, especially the big six. Oh, well, it's only Forest at the weekend. I see that all the time. It's only Forest, it's only this, it's only that. And it needs to turn that corner. And I think it will. I believe it will. And I think you are in a very distant spot on actually. The same one I already read. But yeah, mate, at the end of the day, we've got to continue what we're doing. I mean, to actually get a third one on those. I mean, it's a long time. It's a long time coming. I'm patient. I'm patient enough though. I used to go and watch Forest in the first division. I used to in the championship. I used to watch Forest when it was in League One. So I am patient because I never imagined this was going to come anyway. So I am patient. And I think, personally, I don't know what you think, but I think if you look at the defences of the Premier League at the minute, I think we're second best to you guys. With Saliba and Gabriel, I think we're possibly even first. I've said that many times. Many times. I think Murillo is better than Gabriel. I think he offers more. I think Milenkovic is better than Saliba. I've said that many times. Williams, I think him and Timber are on par, personally. Nico Williams, Aina. Einer and Timber. I think they're very much on par. Nico Williams on the left is better than anything you've got on the left, in my opinion. Speaking of Newcastle, I do feel for them, but being honest, since the Arab takeover, their heads were on the moon and not given accountability. You couldn't critique Eddie Howe or any players' PSR this. Yeah, I mean, do you think we should get rid of this PSR and just have a wage cap? Do you think we should just have a wage cap? I think a wage cap makes more sense. You know, to stop players. I mean, you're always going to get players wanting to go higher up. It's never been any different. Football, that is one thing about football that's never been any different. But when the wage is more than another team can pay them, that makes the difference. But if they want to go to another team because they think they can win more, that's always going to be the case. It's never been any different in that respect. PSR, that none of their players would leave. It was naive from the fan base and borderline delusional onto an average Arsenal fan level. Yeah. But I mean, you look at Newcastle. I mean, fucking hell, there was apparently the most richest team on the planet, but then couldn't spend any money. I mean, I don't even get that. I don't know what happened there. Damn comments limits, fuck's sake. My last two were supposed to be one. Yeah, mate. I don't know how the comments work or anything like that. I just cut out certain words which I know you wouldn't say anyway. So I don't know how all that works. I'll be honest, as Newcastle, I will be worried. As Crystal Palace, I will be worried as well. Because what Crystal Palace's manager said the other day when they lost against Freiburg, yeah, the team ain't ready. Now, a week before the Premier League, the team ain't ready. That's weird. That's a worry. That is a worry. I speak harshly because I adore Newcastle, but there's many other factors to their downfall other than PSR. Yeah. I mean, I don't know those things, to be honest. So I couldn't really. I mean, they are one of the best. I mean, if you was to ask me the best fan bases in this country at the minute, I would have to put. I think Crystal Palace have got a fantastic fan base, but I'd have to put Newcastle at the top, and then it would be a choice between us and Palace. To be honest, I think we've both got fantastic fan bases. The teams that's up at the top, their fan bases are shit. They talk more online than they actually do when they're actually in the ground. I'm actually going there next month for a weekend, and I'll visit St James. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. You gonna visit Mama? And ask her why she don't like me? I won't ask you to do that. At the end of the day, right, when you're doing this YouTube thing, there's going to be people that come and go, and you've just got to accept that. That's kind of the way that I've noticed it lately. People are even going to like you or they're not, you know. You know what? The weird thing is, like in real life, when everybody meets people in real life, you probably won't fall out with anybody there'd be certain people that you didn't like or anything like that, certain people that you have an issue with or whatever, but it wouldn't be the same as when you meet people online because there's no connection there. To me, whereas I'm talking to you and I'm talking to the cave dwellers and stuff like that, there's a connection there because I generally give a shit. But when you're meeting general people, like you can meet fucking Lee Gunner and think he's a complete fucking wanker. Yeah? Fair play. Whatever. You met him face to face, you think he's a complete wanker, you tell him he's a complete wanker, job done. You know? Nowadays, everything's kind of done online and it's completely different when you meet somebody. And I hate the modern Arsenal because our old school fans were class. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think we've all got that problem, though. I think we've all got that problem that we've got new fans coming in, and that starts making us be called boomers and all this, that, and the other. But yeah, I think that's a major thing, to be honest. Glory hunters. I mean, you look at that fucking account the other day on Arsenal. It was like 10 million before you won the league, and then it's like 25 million. And they're all over the internet. Mate, it's going to get to a point where everybody's got a YouTube channel. So nobody's going to get viewed because they've all got their own channels. Yeah, bro, that's the best way to look at it. No, I'm going technically to work, but I have most of the weekend free. Yeah. Mate, I guarantee if we all met together before we actually started our YouTube channels, we'd feel a lot different about each other. This is why I've never got embroiled in it. This is why I've never got involved in it. I know I could destroy most of them on this platform, but I've just never really got involved in it because I was never interested in. Mate, I used to listen to all the rap music and all this, that, and the other, and the rap battles and rap singers falling out with each other, and that's how they get bigger and all that kind of stuff. So it went for that for me. I was never interested in trying to do that. Got an issue with me? Come for me, no problem. But I ain't gonna bother with it. I ain't gonna bother. Got an issue with me? Come for me, that'll be an issue. But other than that, I have better things to do. The new fans don't respect the past, not to mention they ain't from the city, let alone the country, so they don't care. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But then the problem, the thing is though, Cole, the problem comes in when it's like, fair enough, you stand with Arsenal, you don't know nothing about them and all this, that, and the other. The problem comes in is when they have a go at people that have been Arsenal fans for God knows how long. That's where the problem comes in. And start saying, you don't know what you're talking about. You know, that's where the problem comes in. I do miss Mama in the chat, I have to say. I love the variety of conversations we all have. Yeah, I do as well. I do as well. I'm not quite sure. I don't know. Maybe I did something. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I sent a message. I honestly don't know. Honestly don't know. Maybe I got drunk and did something. I don't. Honestly don't know. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, I love Mama Flossie to bits. Always have. We had many good conversations and many conversations about things that was going on. You know, she was like my fucking main go-to as well as you. You know, I don't know what happened there. honestly don't know what happened there. If I did something that was out of line, then I apologise for it. But I just don't remember. I don't remember doing anything like that because you know me. If I know I've done something, then I will 100% turn around and say yes, I did that, and I'll do it on stream as well. I'll do it on stream as well because I just don't know what I did. It could well have been me either, but I don't remember saying anything bad. No, exactly. We are still alive, by the way. You know that, yeah. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered about us being live. I just don't know like what I did. I sent her a message on Facebook. I don't know if that went through, but it weren't anything as far as I can remember. Do you know what? When people can't fucking talk to each other and just fucking back away from each other, as I've said to you guys before, why would you give a shit? You know? Why would you hold your own life back by that? If I did something, if you did something, then I'd tell you did something. You know, and I'd have a conversation about that, which I have. But to just like go, oh well, you're not worth knowing anymore because of this that you've done, that don't mean shit to me. You can come on the stream right now and talk about it. I don't know what it is. I don't mind either, bro. I don't mind these words being public. I like her to hear it, to be fair. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, totally. She could be one of those viewers that don't actually fucking say anything. I love Mama to bits. I love Mama to bits. Always have. You know? And I don't know where that went wrong. Honestly, I do not know where that went wrong. She wants to tell me, fair play. I'll listen to it, and if I was wrong, I will 100% say, yeah, that was bang out of order from me. And I'll do that on stream as well. I hope she's well and her pups. 100%. 100%. I'll be back in a sec, mate. I need a pee. Yeah. If you want my honest opinion, I think there was a little rat in the machine. And that little rat as his mod. But hey, that's just my opinion. But it's community call. It's community, mate. It's all about community. I would not like sit here and go that I haven't said certain things about certain people, because I have. Because that's the way the YouTube world works. It doesn't just work when you go live. It works when you're not live as well. So it's like you do say certain things about certain people, not meaning it in a bad way or anything like that, but just things that you have to say. You know, right, when you have something on your mind, but you don't actually go to the person that you have it on your mind about, that's not a bad thing. You'll tell somebody else just to get it off your chest. To not start shit. And that's the way it works. But yeah, I do think there was some shit talked, to be honest. Maybe I may have said it, I don't know. But I've never been asked if I did. If you asked me if I did, I would say, oh, fuck yeah, I did say that. Sorry, mate, just back. I missed what you said when you came back. Basically, what I said when I came back was there is some shit that's gone on with Mama Flossie, and a certain person has her as his mod. So it's not really that obvious, is it? Absolutely, everyone talks about everyone. It becomes an issue when that talk attempts to lead to actions beyond the person's back. Yeah, 100%. Mate, since I've started this YouTube, and you're in like the background and all this kind of stuff, I've said a lot of things about a lot of people. I mean, it's like that guy that came in the other day, Jez's arse, and he's got a picture with Jez on two arse cheeks, right? Why should I give a fuck about that? I was going to ban him. I was going to get rid of him, but I was like, well, why should I give a fuck about that? Because all this apparent community was happy for Aces to call me a fucking alcoholic and a drug taker and a fucking benefit bull. They all kept him in. They all kept him in their fucking shit. So why do I have to be the one that always turns around and goes, "Oh no, I'm not having that. I'm not having you having a go at my mate. Why should I do that when they didn't do that for me? Why the fuck should I be the fucking white knight or whatever you fucking call it? Fuck that. I'll treat people the way they treat me. Same as I've always said. Big up Ballgab, bro. How you doing, buddy? Did you catch the main event last night? Main event? What? Wrestling? Not UFC. Don't talk about UFC. Don't talk about UFC, bro. I ain't seen it. I'm still behind. I'm still on fucking Fight Night 22 whatever. And hey, Bogab, mate. No, yeah, he mentioned earlier he hasn't yet watched it. Have you? You're well. Cole, at the end of the day, I've said a lot of things about people in private streams and shit like that. But private streams has always been private fucking streams. We've always dealt with it in the way that what gets said here stays here. Do you know what I mean? You need to fucking release about people. It's like whether they fucking, I don't know, whether they keep putting full stops in the comments or whatever. And you need some kind of release. It was never that huge. It was never that huge. Carl Rossi, got it? Yeah, just got in after the shield. Yeah, no worries, Bolgav. Yeah, I ain't seen it yet, bro. I'm still on, what is it? Fucking, I've just watched Duplessis against Usman, to be honest. And I'm now going on to the Contender Series, and then it's Medic against somebody. So yeah, I appreciate it, bro, if you don't spoil it. I spent my 25 years on this planet defending people who didn't deserve my time or loyalty. I will never repeat the same mistake. Exactly, and that's how you get, innit? It's sad, but that's how you get. Look, I'm not gonna sit here and go that I didn't say shit and I didn't do shit and all that kind of stuff. I'm not gonna say I'm exactly innocent or anything like that. But the thing is, a fucking conversation about all of it or whatever. Private streams was private streams call. You know? Private streams was private streams. If you feel in a certain way going on to a private stream, then you say things. Do you mean it 100%? Do you mean it all the time? No. Not in a million years. It's just a blowout. Private streams are a blowout. That's why I like private streams. Nice one, mate. And fully agreed. The key word in private stream is private. Yeah, mate, I always did it like Fight Club. You know, that's where I got the idea. You know, whatever's said in Fight Club is said in Fight Club. That's it. But you will defend as I have done before. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. Those things are private for a reason. Not that you need my help. Nah, I don't need anybody's help, but I appreciate the help. Mate, there was times that I went into a private stream and I was so angry about somebody. Nah, you asked me who it was, I can't remember. But there would always be somebody that I was so angry about. And I'd say my say. And that's why that's how private stream should work. If you do something to me that's out there, then it's going to be an issue. My takeaway from all this is a friend to all is a friend to none, 100%. And I had to learn that. I know it in real life. 100%. But on YouTube, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know who I trust, to be quite honest with you. Don't know who I trust. I'm not even a big fucking tuber, but I don't know who I trust. My takeaway from all it, yeah, 100%. Like I say, I would never have recorded any of them. Never in my mind did I think about recording because I enjoy them. I love the private streams. That's one of my favourite things about being a YouTuber. I love the private streams where you can chat to people afterwards and just have a general fucking laugh. Anthony, fucking Boldy, whatever his name is, fucking the one that's got relegated. Amma's Football TV, you know, Mama Flossie, all I loved them. I loved them. I think I said to you before, Cole, didn't I would drop this YouTube shit 100% and just have private streams because I loved them. This is why part of my membership, I wanted to make them that everybody joined in who was like in the chat and stuff like that, so we could have great times with people that's actually in the memberships and shit as well. Get yourself a cam or don't get yourself a cam, you know. I personally think they are the best things about you doing YouTube private streams. I love them. I'm very grateful to have been part of so many private streams. We've all mentioned they were the best, the fucking laughs we had. Absolutely. Man, we had some fucking great times. We had some great times, mate. And great times come to an end. And the thing is, if they come to an end, that's fine. There's got to be a conversation, sure. If you're just somebody that's just going to listen to somebody saying something and then not bother with that person after somebody said something, that's weird. As I've said, right, look, I'm going to, cut the table right now because sometimes I get fucking pissed and I might have sent a bad message and I might have sent something in the heat of the moment that was angry or whatever. But trust me, like Mama Flossie, you know, they meant a lot to me. And I don't understand it. I don't get it. If I did that, then I apologise. Absolutely, I am sorry. Because I didn't mean that. And if I do that when I'm drunk, then maybe I need to look at that. Laughs, gossip, deep philosophical conversations, or mayhem, all good. Could happen at any given notice. Exactly. Yeah, it was brilliant. We were just being ourselves. Carl, we was just being ourselves. You know, and there's nothing better than that. You know, there's no screen persona or anything like that. You're just being yourself. That's all it was for me. Just like being yourself, just having a laugh, and just getting on with things. But then it all of a sudden becomes. I mean, you know what, Cole? I wouldn't mind if I had like 1 million followers and then everybody went against me. But the thing is, as I've said before, as I've said now, yeah, I keep like dropping people out of my channel and all this, that, and the other because I only want real ones. And when people come in like that guy the other day that jazz his arse and has 2 fucking jazz faces on arse cheeks, why should I be the one that just keeps fucking protecting these guys? Why? Because they ain't fucking protecting me. They ain't protecting me. So why the fuck should I protect them? Aces is probably still part of their channels. Even though he's calling me an alcoholic and a fucking drug user and a fucking benefit fucking cheat. Yeah, he's still part of their channels. So why should I be the one that keeps fucking protecting them when they don't fucking protect me? Unapologetically ourselves, a breath of fresh air. Yeah. Mate, I'll be honest with you, Carl, right? if we're going to get it all back, I would drop this fucking YouTube 100%. Apart from, I would still do the forest content 100%. I'm still sticking with the forest content, but other than that, I would just make it private streams because I loved them. I loved them. I got to find out more about people and all that kind of stuff. You don't get to find out that much about people when you're doing like channels and stuff like that. They just make general comments and that's it. But when you're fucking actually doing a private stream with people, it's massive. It's a massive difference. Because you find out a lot about them. I think a good mindset is just do the right thing, regardless of what others do, but make a mental note of who hasn't had your back, bro. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And 4 people in here, say hello for fuck's sake. Yeah, we do. There is a lot of people that just watch, but, you know, as for the views, I suppose. Even though I'm not bothered about that either. I'm not bothered about that either. You know, the sad thing is me, you, and Mama used to have some really good, like, convos and real fun convos and all that kind of stuff. And that's just gone now. It's just gone. You know, like, back in the day, I could, like, finish my stream and then just send a few messages out to people. Oh, do you fancy a private stream and all this kind of stuff? It's gone now. It's all gone now. It's so sad. I mean, how many times did I just go live with a random stream? You know, not trying to help anybody out because I mean they're far ahead of what I am anyway. But I was never doing it for that reason. Well, I was doing it just because it was fun. Lol, one left definitely, and we really did. Yeah, mate, we just had a laugh, mate. I would love, and I'm telling you this now, right? I would love, and if she watches this, I would love to have a conversation with Mama Flossie. Because I never had no issue with her whatsoever. Yeah, there was certain things, obviously, there always is going to be with anybody. I'd love to just have the conversation. Because for it to end just like that means it never meant anything. That's what it means to me. It never meant anything. And yes, I know me and you fell out and I dealt with it. And that's another thing, another problem with it. You start dealing with the people that actually are real ones in the same way. And that's why I dropped you on Instagram and fucking everything. Because I was just like, I can't be fucking arsed with this shit. Can't be arsed with this shit. I'm the most genuine fucking person on the planet. I will tell you exactly what I fucking think. Whether it fucking hurts you or not, I will still tell you exactly what I think. I've never been any different. And you tell me one person on this fucking planet that don't need somebody to actually fucking bitch about somebody, because there ain't nobody. Somebody always needs somebody that, you know, oh, I hate the way he does this. Oh, I hate the way he does that. Mum turned into Sean Dyche. But, yeah, I hate the way he does this, and this annoys me, and all this kind of stuff. You need that kind of shit to carry on. You need somebody to listen. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Facts. Big up, Murray. Big up, Murray. See, me and Marie chat on, voice and all that kind of stuff all the time. Obviously, because I'm in love with her and I want to get married to her and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, that's the reason, you know. Evening, Marie, mon ami, and Carl, evening, my guy. That's why I message you after some time away. I can't let the handful of real ones leave my life. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I just, you know what? The only thing I want to know is that what I did wrong. What I did wrong. That's all I want to know. If I did something, talk to me. You're a fucking human being. Talk to me. Have an opinion. Rip the fuck out of me. You know, if it's right, I'll take it. Don't just fucking disappear. The fuck? I hope you're having a good weekend, matey, at Marie, and it's not even bitch. Most of the is the truth. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah. I can't be fucking doing with it, guys. I cannot be doing with it. I have better things to do. Well, I don't really, but, you know. I'm the kind of guy, right, that I have got defensive walls. I'm not going to deny that. I've got defensive walls. So when you become a friend of mine, I'm looking at you to be the right person to be able to get behind those defensive walls. Do I want to be like that? No. Not in a million years do I want to be like that because it's such a fucking brain ache. Like looking at like what people say and going, oh, I'm like a fucking X-Files detective. That every time someone says something that I'm talking to, I'm like, oh, what did they mean by that? Did they mean that aliens are coming to take us over? There's something in that. There's something in that. They're gonna set off the nuclear bomb. I can tell what they're saying. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be like that. That's just the way that my mind works. But that would say that it's me that cuts off from everybody, not people that cut off from me. That makes no fucking sense. I've always been straight up 100%. Yeah. And if anybody has any fucking like doubts on that or whatever, then tell me on what your doubts are. Because I've always been 100% straight. Always. I might waver a little bit on certain things if it's okay and it doesn't really make that much of a difference, but mostly I've been 100% on everything. I've never said anything that's bullshit. As far as I fucking know. If I have, then let me know. Yep, I told you what pissed me off the way it should be, for fuck's sake. Exactly. 100%. 100%. And that was all I asked for. All I asked for. All I asked for. I kind of, to be honest, I kind of thought, because you did say at one point to me where it's like, when you're done, you're done. And that was probably why I, you know, unfollowed on Instagram and all that kind of stuff. The reason I did that is because I believed what you said, that when you're done, you're done. I mean, I'm glad you're back. I don't know how to say it, mate. Bro, I love you to pieces. So I'm so glad you're back. And at Cole, yes, you too. We played so well today, 100%. Oh, you was fucking awesome today. The curse of being a genuine, good-hearted person is dealing with a reality that 99% of humanity isn't. Yeah. 100%. There you go, Rossi. Quote of the day. Absolutely. And Marie, absolutely, mate. My people are my people. Anyone try to talk crap about them, I am here to put them in their place. That's called loyalty. Unfortunately, not many people see it this way. 100%. 100%. 100%. Very true, Marie. And Carl, 100%. That's all you can do, though, isn't it, Marie? That's all you can do. You can just be 100% with people regardless. If you make mistakes, you have to own up to those mistakes. But you know what? Nobody can own up to a mistake that they don't know what they made. If you made a mistake to somebody and you was like in their fucking total, oh, he's my best mate and all this, that, and the other, but he's made a mistake, so I'm just going to move away from him. Why not let somebody know what mistake they made? Because nobody on this planet can rectify that. We all make fucking mistakes. But if nobody's there to check you, then you're going to keep making mistakes. And this is the worst thing on this planet right now. There's no fuck around find out. If you make a mistake, then you let them know they made a mistake. And then you look at the way they deal with that mistake. If they turn around and go, oh, well, it weren't my fault, it was your fault because you did this, that, and the other, straight away, you're a dick because you won't accept accountability. Sorry. Simple as that. Apparently, some people don't need receipts. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. 100%. The most disgusting, ridiculous comment I've ever heard on YouTube. 100%. 100%. And apparently some people do videos about people being bullied and getting their lives taken and then start bullying other people. Wow. Fucking hell. That's bizarre, isn't it? It's bizarre that you can do a video about people getting bullied and then start bullying somebody else. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. It's the very least you should do if you're fully done with someone. Yeah. Just have a conversation, man. Just have a conversation. You know? Spat my drink out for fuck's sake, Carl, I swear. Mate, I'm sorry, but I'm not even gonna fucking hold it back here. At the end of the day, you do a fucking video about bullying and then all of a sudden start bullying somebody. Oh, basically, let's get it fucking right. Let's get it fucking right. You're doing videos having a go at fucking Lee Gunner, saying he's not this, that, and the other. So you want that to go to Lee Gunner. Otherwise, why the fuck would you do it? And then somebody's taking it to Lee Gunner, Then you start calling her a fucking bully. No, you don't. Sorry. You don't start calling her a bully. You start saying that she's a fucking snake because she's taking what you're doing to Lee Gunner. But is that not the reason why you're actually fucking doing it? To get it to Lee Gunner? Add to this pair, mate, because I know myself when I'm angry, I'll burn everything down, and I rate you too much for that shitty side of me to come out. Yeah, mate, I'm just saying it the way it is. Can't turn around and do a video about somebody bullying somebody, and the way that affects that person that's getting bullied, and then start bullying somebody. Give me a fucking break. That to me is ridiculous. That to me is absolutely ridiculous. I went on that fucking video as well about bullying, and I hope that was real because I didn't really give a shit about that scenario. And then you start bullying somebody else. Fuck is wrong with you, baldy boy? Didn't even do that exactly. But it don't matter if you did or not. That's what he wanted anyway. That's what he wanted anyway. Why would you put videos out on somebody and start having a go at somebody if you don't want somebody to take it back to them to get them to come back at you? Why would you do that? Makes no fucking sense. Back again. Big up, Dow. Oh, mate. I am very happy to be back and appreciative of being welcome back. Bro, you're a fucking legend, bro. You're a legend. I was upset with what happened between me and you because I realised what I'd done. And it was out of order. It was one of those situations where you keep telling me stop listening to all the other Arsenal fans, and I just kind of took it out on you, and that was bang out of order. So I'm happy. I'm massively happy that you all back. Me and you, bro. Me and you, bro. Yeah, Marie, that whole thing was a shit show. I remember losing my cool when it happened. And face green smiling. I don't know. Green smiling, face green smiling. I have no idea why. That must be on YouTube with an emote or something. I don't know. In regards to what was said about you at Marie, yeah, it was ridiculous. I expected better. I just expected better. Go for Lee Gunner, fine, whatever you want to do, you know. But that was just fucking ridiculous. That was just fucking ridiculous. And you know what? I love Jez to bits, but what he did there was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'll tell you on Insta, mate. Yeah, all good. Someone showed a cock on side stream last week. Why did they show a cock? He's already a cock. See, I can say that because I don't have a big channel, so you ain't going to see it. Not that I care if he sees it. Oh yeah, the Jez vs Guns beef madness. Yeah, wait, it weren't even Jez vs Guns though. It was basically Jez having a go at somebody that didn't deserve to be have a go at. And when I stand up for that person that doesn't deserve to be have a go at, apparently I'm in love with her. Apparently I'm in love with her, and then I turn around and go, well, you know, she's dealing with like fucking situations in her life. Yeah, so is my wife. What? So is it a competition then, bro? That really fucking annoyed me. Annoyed me. And big up Marie, real one. Absolutely. 100%. Fucking ridiculous the way that went. Lost a lot of respect there. Don't give a fuck who he is. And if you want to drop your sub, Jazz, because I know you watch the channel, go for it, bro. Not interested. Yeah, it's a competition. Apparently, I was there, mate. I remember that. Exactly. Exactly. I remember that now. Sad day for Arsenal YouTube. Yeah. And to be fair to him, he did mention he shouldn't have gone at her. Well, you know what? I think I get that. I get that. But the thing is, with the scenario, mate, that makes a little bit of a difference. Because if it's just somebody who's just a female or whatever, fine. But like what she's going through, that makes it not right. That makes it not right for me. But he should say that to her, not us. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. But I'm in love with a call. Hey, Marie, do you want to get married, Marie? Marie, do you want to get married? Do you want to meet me tomorrow and we'll get married, Marie? Long-haired Yeti, do you, long-haired Yeti, take Marie to be your lawful wedded wife? Then the only person in the church will be Jez going, no, I don't agree. Does anybody not agree with Yeti getting married to Marie? And Jez stands up and goes, yeah, I don't agree. Well, he don't say it like that. Yeah, I don't agree. I don't fucking agree. Yeah, fuck off. 100%, mate. Not a cute excuse it at all. And Mercy Yeti and laughs. Mate, it was fucking ridiculous. Although, to be fair, that was in a private stream. So, oh fuck. Yeah, he's just broke his fucking thing. I shouldn't have said that. I just broke my fucking thing, guys. I just broke my fucking thing. I ain't actually broke my fucking thing, but anyway. Big up, Adam. How you doing, bro? You're right, matey. And I agree. Lucky girl, you, Marie. You're okay, yeah, mate. I'm okay, bro. I'm all good, my brother. I'm all good, my brother. Just tired of this shit. I'll be back in a sec. You okay, yeah, mate? I am, bro. How you doing? My team lost 4-2 to Rumenhammering AC Milan team yesterday, mate. And how was the game, though, bro? It's only friendlies, though, bro. Big up to you, though, man. Back in a bit, and big up Call. Yeah, guys, I've just had enough of, like, staying quiet. I'm tired of this bollocks, to be honest. Hey, Adam, bro. How you doing, Adam, bro? Hey, Adam. Fucking. Hey, how did you get on with that Cruz Campo fucking orange flavour? You still drink it, Adam? Or did you find it a little bit sickly like I did? Oh, let's get rid of this fucking caption of all the Arsenal fans creaming in their pants. Nah, I tell you what, guys, you deserved it today. You deserved it today. I can't argue with that. You deserved it today. Absolute massive respect. You know what, Arsenal fans, right? You know what, Arsenal fans? Keep it warm for us. Keep it warm for us, same as we'll keep the European trophies warm for us. Because, trust me, mate, we're coming for it. We are coming for it, bro. We are coming for it. Man United was not that good yesterday, but all City. Oh, fuck, hold up. Not that good yesterday. All about all City away Saturday, yeah, mate. It is. It's all about the season, bro. It's all about the season. I don't drink it all the time, yeah, mate. Do you enjoy it though? That Cruz Campo orange flavour. Mate, it was too sweet for me, man. Too sweet for me. I don't remember last I watched us play like that against City. To be honest, see, you're already thinking you've won the league, Marie. Marie. You're already thinking you've won the league, aren't you? I expected more from you, Marie, to be honest. Everybody else has turned around and gone, oh, yeah, well, it's only the Community Shield and all this, that, and the other. Marie is looking at European titles. It was amazing, according to Marie. Arsenal was amazing. So they could possibly looking at European titles. That's exactly what you just said. The 5-1 Marie, we look very good, says Dal. Yeah, he's delusional as well, so he's always going to go on that one. And Marie, are you on Insta? I'll give you a follow if you are. Yeah, she is. Quality. Marie's absolute quality. I do like it, yeah, mate. Absolutely. Mate, you know, if you drink it too much, though, it gets so... there's too much sweetness in it. It's not good. It's not good. Oregon, for me, today was better, and the league... we're on for a quadruple. See, I fucking knew you go full flying to it. I fucking knew you'd go full flying to it. It must be a French thing, innit? It must be a French thing. And Carl, yes, I am. I follow Yeti and Lee. And Bree, I hear ya. Cool. If I spot you, I'll give you a follow. Yeah, Marie, son, if I can suggest you to follow Marie, then I will do, but I'm not quite sure how you do that on Instagram. Hello, let me have a look. Nah, it's a bald bastard. That's not Marie. Right, let me have a look. Let's have a look. Can I actually suggest you to... Oh, well, apparently I can suggest you to go round someone's house. That's like me being a pimp. That's weird. Yeah, I won't be doing that. But yeah, Marie is La Real. 1FR. Just put LA Real and you'll get Marie. Just put LA Real. Do you drink that one now, Yeti, mate? Nah, I don't. It's too sweet for me, bro. I like it like on extra to the Cruz Campo that I drink, but yeah, it's too sweet for me. I've not drunk for nearly a year. Fancy a cold beer so bad. 22. 26, 27. Guys are positive, Rossi. Expect me to be unbearable. What, even more than you are now? And time, you little ray of sunshine. Joking, sweet. Not at all. Yeah, man. Marie's awesome. Marie's awesome. I don't think she can call because of like the medication she's on and all that kind of stuff. Mind you, I used to take that kind of medication, and well, not that kind of medication, but I used to take medication and still fucking drink on it. Car's new theme song is "Walking on Sunshine." Go on, me, crap one open. Oh yeah. And no one's judging Marie. And Carl, I wish I could. Yeah, she's on medications. I'd still fucking do it. I mean, I suppose that's the difference between men and women. I suppose. Oh, apologies. I didn't know. My bad. Nah, mate. I suppose. Look, at the end of the day, I think like there's a difference between blokes and women. If a bloke got told that like they're in problems and they've got like so long or whatever, or they was in those kind of situations, they'd be like, right, where's the next fucking pub? I'm gonna drink as much as I want to drink. I'm gonna shag as much as I want to shag, and then we can call it quits. That's the way blokes would do it. No worries, Carl, my guy. Yeah, she's honestly, she's an absolute fucking awesome person. Awesome person. I can't understand half the stuff she says in like the voice messages, but I make up for it. You know, creational shit like that. But yeah, we talk about football players, but yeah, I don't get a lot of it. No worries then, Marie. I'm on the meds myself, blood pressure and Viagra. Oh, why are you going on with that, Dal? I ain't asked you about that for ages, bro. Are you doing good with that? I still smoke though. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. I quit smoking herb last year. Been tough. I don't think the herb's that bad though, is it? I think when it comes out from the ground, that it's there for a reason. Isn't it? So I don't mean that. But, well, not that I'm trying to get you to fucking go back on it. I mean, fucking hell. Me personally, I don't think the herb's that bad. Bro, that's so true. My missus is the only reason I'm still on this planet. The amount of situations she's saved me from myself. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%, man. 100%. You're French, Marie. You have to smoke. Calculator. No green, no. Yeah, he been doing good. Had blood work done a couple of weeks ago. All good. I'm happy to hear that, bro. I'm happy to hear that. You're a good guy, bro. I volunteer as test subject for the Viagra effects on Dal. Is the green bad? No homo. I knew that was coming. I fucking knew that was coming. Bring the lube, big fellas. No homo, only Saturdays though. Lol. And I love her to come on a private scene so you can see how awesome she is. It is going to be happening. It is going to be happening at some point. I'd like to have Marie on a private stream. Obviously, because I fucking love her. Obviously, because I love her. And we've got married. And we've got fucking loads of kids or jelly babies running around. I am tapped in the head. Carl, I hope so. Yeah, he's definitely in the plans. He's definitely in the plans. I met my missus, but yes, Marie too. Fuck it. You know what? I fucking love this channel. I love this channel, regardless how many times I go live or anything like that. You always deliver. Not me, you guys always deliver. And I have nothing but respect for that. Nothing but respect for that. You've seen her work past me many times, but you love her, yay. Mate, she looks an absolute real one, but I would never be the person that would turn around and go, your missus looks absolutely amazing. Because I have respect. I have respect, bro. I know that will make you feel, so I have respect. He doesn't pay child support, though. Well, no, because he's probably a fucking bull. I never wanted to have kids, to be honest. Not because of like what's going on in the world, just because I can't stand the little bastards. I mean, I'm just being honest. I can't stand the little bastards, so why would I want to have kids? I don't want to have fucking loads of little me's running around. Get the fuck out of here. I know what I'm all about, so I don't want to have fucking kids. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I had kids? Oh, Dad, what we're going to do today? Oh, well, you're going to go onto the train lines and fucking wrap yourself around the train lines and hope the train don't fucking hit you. That's the way I'd be as a dad. You know, you're gonna jump off that cliff and hope somebody fucking catches you. This is a reason I shouldn't have kids. Oh, my child, what happens if you run into that wall at 100% speed? Oh, shit. Fuck, you broke your nose. This is why I would not have kids. I don't like kids. I'll run towards the anaconda much. You should, bro. I have two, never again. Yeah, you see, I worked that hard before I had two. I may have somewhere. You'd be a great dad, mate. Do you really think so? Do you really think so? See, I love your mindset, and I love the way you look at life. But to say that you think I'll be a great dad, that kind of soils that a little bit. Joking, love them more than anything. Yeah, if I had them, I probably would, but I don't want them. I have one so you can name it Yetinho. Oh, mate, can you imagine me having kids? I'm walking down the street, right? I've got my two kids, and then some tranny thing walks across with a beard, looks like a tranny. and my kids go, "Hello, sir." Actually, I'd actually appreciate that. I respect them for that. But if they turn around and go, "Hello, miss," I'd be like, "Are you actually fucking retarded? Could you not tell that was a man? He's got a fucking beard. Could you not tell that was a fucking man? Are you right in the fucking head? Get back in your fucking cage. Get back in your fucking cupboard. Babe, where's that fucking duct tape? I need to put it over their face. Get the rope. Get me the rope as well, because they need to go in the cupboard for 24 hours before they realise what they've done. Yeah, nah, not me for kids. Not me for kids. And, well, you're a great friend, so yes, I do. I'm a great friend, but I'm not a great fucking kid parent. It will be the great crazy gang in the Yeti residence. Well, it could work out one way or the other, I suppose. If they respect my authority, then yeah, it might work. I get them all fucking walking out to school with a swastika on their fucking forehead. Yeah, I don't think that'll work. Don't Forest fans have kids with their cousins? Oh. 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 Is this coming from an American guy in America that has a load of fucking, like, people in their fucking country that have kids for their cousins and fuck their aunties and fuck their sisters and fuck their mums? Is that coming from those kind of people, Oregon goon? Nah, Kitty, that's my origin of our friendship. Absolutely. Absolutely. Mate, Dal went there. Dal went there. Never go there. Never go there. That was not a good look, to be honest. That was not. Yeah, he meant Dorby. Yeah, he probably did. In Alabama they do, bro. I heard it was in Oregon. I heard it was in Oregon that you all like leave the house and go, "Hello, mum. Hello, dad. Hello, uncle. Hello, this," and that's even before they leave the house. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, yeah, 100%, 100%, 100%. If it's Derby, yes, bro, they all fuck everybody. Even if they have a statue, they fuck that as well. Maybe Eastern Oregon. Ugh. Well, I can tell why you're all so fucking happy and all that kind of shit. Because you won your fucking British super player again. Although you was the better team. I'll be honest, right? If we actually like was in the Community Shield, we'd be happy to win it because we've never won it. But you guys, you're champions. You're champions of the league. You're champions of the world. Apparently, according to what I keep hearing. So where's all that going then? Prineville, Oregon is stuck in the 1940s. Yeah, I know, that's why you're there. We won a silver plate. You did. Is it your third silver plate? I mean, fucking Wynn must be celebrating like fuck. He's got another plate to eat his dinner off. He must be celebrating like fuck. What do you think, guys? Seriously, what do you think that means to the season? A new plate for Wynn to eat from. Exactly. See, with me and you are on an absolute level. An absolute level. Said exactly the same thing as I was thinking. We're on an absolute level. Fucking much linked. Absolutely. 100%. The only difference with our minds being linked is I've got more in my mind than you have. I think that's the only difference. Nada. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, you guys bought it today. You bought it today and you was better than Man City. Man City didn't bring anything. Man City didn't bring anything. Do you know what I want? Do you know what I want this season, right? What I want this season, because I know we ain't going to win the league. I know we're going to probably get second towards the end of the season. But I know we ain't going to win the league. But what I want is for you this season to win it and fucking deserve it. I want to look at next time. I want to be the one that turns around and goes, you know what? I cannot argue with that whatsoever. Arsenal deserve the lead this season. That's what I want. That's what I want. Do you think that's going to happen? Momentum will help us, I hope. Yeah, that's what everybody who's clueless says. And if we can replicate the attacking mindset of today, then you're in trouble, but we won't, in my opinion. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, though, Carl, you can see a difference to what Arteta's doing, though. And that's what I've said. You can actually see him making a little bit of a difference to what he's doing because you had more of an attacking sense this season than you did last season because you was relying on corners and stuff like that. But you could see an actual sort of forward play getting the ball to actually scoring goals without corners. So I think it is an upgrade. City were a shadow of themselves. Yeah, 100%. I mean, you can say that on anything, but it's like you've got to beat what's in front of you, and if what's in front of you is not up for it, or whatever, I don't think they wasn't up for it. In all due respects, you was 3-0 up, and they was still trying to do something. So I don't think they wasn't up for it. I think you just beat them. And yeah, I've ordered my Arsenal shirt so that I can flip flop through the season. I've ordered my Arsenal shirt so all of a sudden I can change from being a Forest fan to an Arsenal fan. And then I'll make it. I'll make it on YouTube, guys. As soon as I do that, I'll make it. I'll be fine. Oh, you gonna hop on? Yeah, it's free to hop on. Respect the credit you're giving us for today, mate. Yeah, absolutely. I'll always do that. I'll always do that. I'll give credit and I'll take credit away when it's not respected, when it's not the right thing. At the end of the day, mate, I'm a football fan. I'm not just a Forest fan, I'm a football fan. And if the football's good, then I will always respect it. I don't think there is another team in the Prem more consistent than us at the minute. See, this is the problem. Then you've got the Maries that pipe up, saying that you're the best, and nobody's gonna get anywhere near you. See, this is always the problem for me with Arsenal fans. You've got the Maries that pipe up and say like, "Oh, nobody's anywhere near us at the minute." I think you need to take a drink, eat tea, or something like that, and just realise that there's a season to come. Don't be deluded, but I did like what I saw today. I mean, even though you've not really added to the squad that much, I think you can see with the team that you've got like um, a team that's basically knows what they're capable of. Come on, yeah, I'm not like that. Yeah, mate, you said it. You said it, so I just went on it. So, but yeah, I think to be honest, with Arsenal, you'll be great this season until you meet Forest. I think you'll be great this season until you meet Forest. That's just my take on it. Consistent equals best in yet his dictionary updated. Exactly. Mate, you know what? As much as I want to see us just take over it all, I really do want to see us take over it all. But that's going to come in time. But at the end of the day, like, I saw something from Arsenal today. There was a few diving on their horses and all that shit. But I saw something today with Arsenal that they have got that tunnel vision to just keep it going. And, I 100% saw that. Even if it's Community Shield, whatever it is, I totally saw that they've got that thing about them to, like, keep it going. I ain't jealous. I am jealous. I am jealous in some ways, but at the same point, if you look at Forest when we was in the Championship, I said to my mate, we ain't never getting nowhere near the Premier League. And the thing is, we're now there. And I tell you now, and I said this to Anthony the other day in the private stream, we are coming. And that's got nothing to do with Pornhub. We are coming. And 6 years, 1 billion, that's all you need, Jay. Yeah, exactly. Trust it. Honestly, don't sleep on Nottingham Forest. Seriously. With Marianakis in charge, don't sleep on them. Don't sleep on Nottingham Forest. I'm telling you now. Don't listen to me, whatever. But I'm telling you now, don't sleep on us. Because we'll get there eventually. When you've got an owner that has 4 managers in a season, that's an owner that's got the right mind in waste. At the time, it's like, fucking hell, what are you doing, twat? But at at the end of the day, he obviously wants the right people in the right places. So honestly, don't sleep on us. If you sleep on us, you're gonna come unstuck. I can see it now. In two seasons, Vinny Jr. wants to come to Forest because they've won 2 European Cups. So Vinny Jr. wants to sign for Forest. Kvaratskhelia wants to sign for Forest. Osherman, he's already here. He's already here. Because he knows what Forest is. I'm telling you, just watch. Just watch. R9 will come out of retirement just to play for Forest. I'm telling you. It's coming. It's definitely coming. You just don't see it. All the amazing players. Vitinha's gonna come over to us. Guimaraes is gonna go. Who's this fucking Arsenal club? I'm going to Forest. Forest are way bigger than that. I'm going to Forest. Mate, 2-3 seasons, you wait. You wait. Gabriel's going to be like, oh, I'm going to Forest. And we're going to be like, yeah, fuck off. Don't want you cheating twat. Telling you now, guys. You ain't fucking noticing. You ain't smelling the fucking coffee. They're all coming to us. They're all coming to us, and we are going to be the best team in the land. And I'll go back to this stream and I'll go like, told you guys. Told you. Told you what was coming. But you never gave it any respect. Well, I told you what was coming. When we get into the community shield, we'll just go, nah, we're not interested in that. Give it to somebody else. We're interested in European Cups. That's all we're interested in. That's all we care about, European Cups. Not interested in community shields. We'll just go with that. And Cameron wants to come, knowing that he won't win. He won with Paris. That's too much. Mate, honestly, I'll tell you now. Tell you now, Murray. You don't believe, do you? You don't believe. Kvaratskhelia will be going into the office and going, I need to go Forest. I need to go to Nottingham. Telling you, you guys don't get it. Telling you that they will. All these phenomenal players will be like, yeah, I don't really want to go Arsenal. I'll go Forest instead. Because we will take over. We're going to take over. Telling you that now, we are going to take over. I might be dead, by the time it happens, but we are going to take up. In a bit, yeah, no worries. No worries. You Reds. We all agree Nottingham Forest, the magic of magic of magic of magic. You wait. You wait. You wait, and all you lot are gonna be like, what fucking how did they actually take over? What actually happened there? That's gonna be your mindset in the next 2 to 3 years. Oh, they've cheated, guys. They cheated. They cheat to get where they are. Yeah, that's not going to be happening. That's not going to be happening. We're going to do it right. We're going to do it right. See, like Dal, Cole, all these Arsenal fans have disappeared now. Because I'm talking reality. Disappeared. Gone. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Let's have a look on the X to see what's happening on the X. I'm about fucking fucked. I don't know if you noticed. I'm about fucking fucked, to be honest. Fabrizio, let's have a look on. Yeah, it's still the same. Still the same thing. Dal said, I would love to hear Vinny Jr. pronounce Nottingham lol. Did you hear him pronounce Arsenal? Did you actually hear him say that I want to go to Arsenal? Is there any interviews that says that he wants to go to Arsenal? Because I never heard any. I have no issue with Arsenal apart from obviously our rivalry with the Premier League. Yeah, you win it, we don't. So we've never won the Premier League. We've never won the Community Shield, to be fair. So as far as I know, anyway. Same, to be honest. Yeah. But hey, honestly, I'm telling you guys, telling you. Everybody turns around and goes, oh, this striker's going to score. And when he scores, they go, oh, I told you. I'm telling you that Forest will take over. Forest will take over. Telling you now. Forest are going to take over. Telling you, man. You better believe. Because Forest are going to take over. He won the Champions League twice, though. Was it back to back? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. That's history, though, Marie. That's history, though, Marie. We've got to do our future. That's history. We don't look back on history like you look back on your, trophies from whatever his name is, Wenger. We look at what's happening now. We're always going to give it the history because at the end of the day, we have it. Are you telling me for 1 minute, if Arsenal had 2 European Championships, I wouldn't be going on about it? That was always my thing that everyone went, oh well, Forrest, you keep going on about your 2 European Cups, so all that kind of shit. But it's like, well, if you had it, you would as well. Yeah, Papa Wenger. Would you say, like all you Arsenal fans in this chat, would you say that you're happy, like the way it's going? Like first trophy in like 6 years, 22 years, first like Premier League title, and FA Cup. Would you say that's right? Would you say that's what you're expecting? Just asking. Went up some, I expected us to go down the sub, to be honest. Went up some, I expected us to go down the sub. No good enough. Sorry. No, I agree. This is a thing we've talked about. I can only speak for me. No, but I mean, it's not. It's not, is it? Whether it's just for you or not, it's not good enough. And I'll take any and all trophies, mate. Yeah. Absolutely. But it's like, I want the Champions League so bad. Yeah, that is the big one, isn't it? That is the big one for Arsenal. That is the big one. That is Major League the big one. We've all repeated it's not good enough many times. You have. I'm just driving it in, Cole. I'm just driving it in. Because to me, in that respect, we're all rivals. And the only reason I feel like that, to be honest, is like the community that were built beforehand and the way they was. That's kind of I don't know. You know what? I can't really explain what is this thing that's become in my head of Arsenal? Yeah, I can, because it's probably what I'm seeing on social media and listening to people that haven't got a fucking clue, talking this and talking that. And Cole said to me many times, just don't take no notice of it and all that kind of thing. And yeah, I need to do that because at the end of the day, Marie, Dal, fucking Cole, even Jez, even Lee Gunner, you're not on that kind of level. I have nothing but respect because you're not on that kind of level. But at the same point, I have to call somebody out for what they are doing. But yeah, I get it. I get it. Bring me the seal. I think you speak to us as if you speak to the masses. I'm on like fake Arsenal, but remember we hate them, my bro. Don't let Arsenal fans obsess you. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Mate, it's kind of like, when you've got people that you can't get at because they're fucking stupid. And then you got people that you can actually get at. Yeah, I get that. I get that. You guys have always been nothing but real. The Arsenal fans I have in this channel have always been nothing but real. So yeah, I do get that. I attack the wrong people. You're absolutely spot on. And saw the movie Obsession. That was fucked up. Yeah, I didn't rate it, bro. I thought it was alright, but I've seen those kind of movies so many times. Where you go and buy a weird thing from a shop. If you ever seen like From Beyond the Grave, it was kind of like that. Well, nothing new, to be honest. I get the frustration. It's even worse for us having to bear the embarrassment. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. I get it, mate. I get it, mate. I totally get it, mate. But this is like my, if you could get those people into my chat, well, they won't get into my chat because I ban the fuckers. But, it would be a difference. But I mean, I don't ever have any disrespect for you guys. You guys are proper Arsenal. You guys are proper Arsenal fans. But it's like when you and you try to avoid it, but you can't. It's everywhere. I get the frustrations, but it says bad for us. Have to cringe at the bullshit spouted by fakes that go viral. Best ignore it all, mate. Yeah, I get it. I get that 100%. 100%. But it's like when you've got a platform where you have a voice, you're gonna say things about those kind of things. Maybe you should just concentrate on the people that's actually bothered about you and shit like that. The worst thing is most of them ain't even Arsenal fans. Yeah, 100%. 100%. They couldn't answer any questions about Arsenal from the past at all. Yeah, I get it. Cole, me and you have had this back and forth for I don't know how long. Don't do that because I'm not that part of that Arsenal fan base. But it's like when you have like a YouTube channel and you're talking about Arsenal, you have to look at the old spectrum of it, you know. Be a boring channel if I just keep talking about the ones that actually agree with what I'm saying. You know, so they were not born. Yeah, it'd be a boring channel if I just like you see. As I've said before, it's nothing to do with the Arsenal fans that I have. I mean, the Arsenal fans that I have respect, and the respect has to go to Lee Gunner, because the people that come in here who's Arsenal fans are to do with like Lee Gunner's channel and what I've done in Lee Gunner's channel. And I respect that. But the thing is, I always have to be real. I have to be real. That's what my old channel's about. Keep it real, keep it yay. So I can't sort of like go, oh, I'll let them off. And you can't do that. If you're keeping it real, you're keeping it real. And I get that a lot of the Arsenal fans that come in here are genuine, quality Arsenal fans. But I have to always keep it real. Not because we have to, but it's just who I am. It's just what I set up. So I can't be any different. I'll be back in a sec. See, the thing is, when you're a fan, you also have that delusion because you're a fan. I mean, since I've been doing like the watch alongs and all that kind of stuff, it's like if somebody sort of takes a player down, I'll go, oh, you dirty bastard, you've dived and all that kind of stuff. But when you actually see the replay, you realise that ain't the right way. That ain't the right way. Your player dived. He clearly dived. And I will always call that. Whether it's an Arsenal player, whether it's a Forest player, I don't care. if I see it and I will see a replay of it, then I'll always call it right in that respect, you know. And that's kind of the difference to me, you know. How do you? But that's kind of the difference for me. If I see a dive or whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what game I'm watching. Don't matter what game I'm watching. Don't matter what team I'm watching. I'm a football fan. Yeah. And if someone dives, then I have an issue with it. Always. Never will be any fucking difference. Even, mate, I've been in the fucking forest fucking crowds where everyone's going, oh, it's a penalty, this, that, and the other. I've turned around and said, that's a fucking dive. And I've had them coming at me, you know, for saying that it's a dive. Oh, well, what's it matter if it's a dive? It's Nottingham Forest. I don't give a shit. He's fucking cheating. If it's fucking cheating, it's cheating. I don't care whether you're in a forest shirt or whatever the fuck you're in. If it's fucking cheating, you're cheating. I made that very clear from the start when I started this channel. All the watch alongs I do, I don't like to see Forest players drop on the floor. This is why I'm not that bothered about. I love Anderson. I think he's a great player. But towards the end, he was throwing himself to the floor. And I don't like it. I don't like it. And I will always call it out. Because I have no time for any of that shit. Because that ain't what football's about. And I think it's shocking that that is what football's becoming about. Because, let's face it, they could have done 2-3 years ago when all the foreign players started coming in. Yeah, call me fucking this, that, and the other. But they could have sorted it out right there. We're not having diving. Whenever you dive, you get a yellow card. Simple as that. They could have sorted it out straight away. But that don't work, does it? I'll be honest, right? I would hate to win a Premier League the way that you guys did last season. Even though we've never won the Premier League, I'd have hated to win it the way you guys did last season. Ever. I want to win it because we deserve it. Big up, Colin. Evening, mate. 2-0. So, are you ready for the season? Yeah, man, I'm ready. But, as I'm saying, I would have hated to win it the way you guys did last season. It's not just me. It's all over social media. I have to say it the way it is. And I always will say it the way it is. It's the worst it's got to be. Other than Liverpool, it's the worst Premier League win I've seen in a long time. You watch everybody else that wins the league, and you can't argue with it. Can't argue with it. But the way that Prem was won last season was ridiculous. You got away with so much shit. I know people won't like it, but whatever. I'm just saying it the way I see it. Worst Premier League season I've ever seen won. You look at Manchester United, you look at Manchester City, you could 100% say, man, you deserve that. You deserve that. The only second one to me is Liverpool when they won it in the lockdown period, where they kept getting VAR decisions which made no sense on Salah penalties. But this one last season was sheer fucking thuggery. It was sheer thuggery, bro. You got fucking Gabriel fucking putting his forehead into Ireland and nothing happening. You got Gabriel punching fucking Voldemort, whatever he's called. You know, and you've also got Holland tackling that fucking Burnley player, which is an 100% sending off. Come on, man. I want it. When you do it right, I'll give it respect. But last season was a joke. Last season was embarrassing. Man City may as well bought the trophy down and dropped it off. Yeah. Respect, Colin. Respect. I get that everybody's jolly about you the way you won the league, but that was sheer fucking bullshit. You look at the Premier League saying that they want a new champion every 6 years. Well, now you're it. If you'd have got like fucking Gabriel sent off for the, I mean, I'm not being funny, but that game against Manchester City, if Haaland puts his forehead into Gabriel, do you want him sending off? Of course you do. Of course you do. But that's nobody's fault. That's no fan's fault or whatever like that. That's down to the league. I personally think that you was given the league last season. So now, this season, I want to see you earn it. Am I out of order in thinking that way? I don't care. But I want to see you earn it this season. If you win it this season, I mean, I'm not being funny, but most of the people online as well are arguing against everybody that's saying you didn't earn it and all this, that, and the other. Why are you arguing? You obviously think there was something there. Fair play, win it in 22 years. But I think it was given. Just my opinion. And if you go this season and absolutely smash everybody and deserve it, I'll be the first one that turns around and goes, can't argue with that. Deserved it. But last season for me was a given. It was a given. It's not even jealousy because I'm nowhere near like that point of Forest or anything like that. But I think last season was a given. Just saying. But again, it's like the people I get in my channel ain't about that, and they know that, and they understand. So, if I get some of these dickheads that's actually on social media in my channel at some point, and they can like and sub and buy my fucking, my beard fucking tattoo or whatever, then yeah, they'd be the people that I want to have a go at. But I don't have no dickheads in here, so they ain't gonna get in here anyway. When we won 2 European Cups, we deserved it twice. We have never won Premier League, even the Community Shield, as far as I know, or whatever. We've never won any of those things, but what we did win, we deserved. We deserved, and that's the point. Just looking at me subs dropping. Mate, everybody knows that I'm always going to tell it the way it is. Everybody knows. Actually, I've gone up. I don't know how. I haven't gone up, but they'll drop back again eventually. Roger to Barcelona is a here we go. Nice. What do you think, Daniel? I mean, you're a Chelsea fan. Do you think that the league was given to Arsenal last season? I know we're nowhere near that point. I know we're nowhere near that point. We've got a lot of work to do. But it's not going to stop me telling it the way I see it. Ever. It's not the way I am. And big up, mate. How you doing, bro? Do you think Arsenal was given the league last season? Daniel says, I found Arsenal football boring last season from scoring set pieces. I think league is right open this season with Pep leaving. Yeah, but that weren't really the question I was asking, though, was it? Do you think, like, some decisions last season helped Arsenal win the league? I mean, it don't matter anyway. They won the league. That's it. It don't matter anyway. but it's always going to be a bone of contention for me. And it's a bone of contention for me because I would not want to win the league like that. I would not want to win the league like that. I would not want to win the 2 fucking European Cups like that. I want to deserve it. Daniel Knight says, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Do you think it's down to that, like, I mean, because it also all of a sudden started getting processed about everywhere. The Premier League said that we need a new champion every 6 years. Do you think that's, like, comes into it as well? Let's get it straight, right? If they go this season and batter everybody, I'll be like, yeah. It's the worst Premier League win I've ever seen. The worst league win I've ever seen. It is the worst league win that I've ever seen in my life. If they go on this season and absolutely batter everybody, I'll be the first one to turn around and say, man, you deserved that. You deserved it. You deserved it. Referee decision always gives Arsenal every single decision. Owen plays back, plays in the box. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm talking about. 100%. I want to win something because I deserve it. Because my team deserves it. We didn't deserve to win the Europa because Aston Villa was the team. They was 100% the team. I weren't confident. I weren't confident all the way through it, to be honest. Aston Villa was just on a different planet, so they was always going to win that. I think, to be quite honest, I think it says a lot about who you are to look at things realistically. To be honest, I think it says a lot about who you are. And thank goodness referees are adding new rules in the Premier League for set pieces. Yeah, there's like a few like rules coming in. The only problem I have with rules that come in, certain referees just decide not to bother with them. I mean, we had a fucking scenario last season where if you ask for a yellow card, you get yellow carded. Salah asked for a yellow card on 3 occasions and never got yellow carded. So it has to work all ways as well. It has to work all ways. How do you think Xabi Alonso will do next season? I predict to finish third next season because we are playing one game a week. Look at Man United last season; they played one game a week and got third. To be honest, I don't know what Xabi Alonso's doing. To be honest, because I would have imagined that he would be pulling players in left, right, centre because he's Xabi Alonso, and he just ain't doing that. He ain't doing that. I mean, how many players have you actually pulled in? Apart from Rodgers, what other players have you actually pulled in? I'll be honest, he don't look that bothered. Whenever I've seen him, he don't look that bothered on what he's doing. To be fair, I'm just, every time I look at him and see what he's doing, he don't seem that fucking bothered. To be fair, which is really weird. Kukero wants to leave. I thought he'd gone. He's gone, eh? Thought Kukero had already gone. And the choir from Crystal Palace. Yeah, but I mean, that's not a major build, is it? I think, to be honest, if I'm going honest, then Chelsea need to build their defence, and it ain't just Lacroix. There's many more than that. Cucurella was the only one that actually fucking gave anything, so I don't get that. Well, we did have Arsenal fans in here, but I think they're just going on the love of getting a community shield. Yeah, but I mean, the call from Crystal Palace, do you think that was the only thing that was the problem? Your defence is shit. Our defence is way better than yours. Way better than yours. I'm going to play this game called Land of the Vikings. Nobody's talking, so we're going to this instead.
The Vikings, known for their strength and courage, storm forth like a tempest. They add power to their power, wealth to their wealth. They recognize no force that could stand in their way. With each raid, they strike terror into continents with displays of power, shaking their enemies with destruction and victory. A reckless, relentless ambition. Their return to the village is met with great enthusiasm, yet the intoxication of repeated triumphs is failing their true purpose, distancing them from their core beliefs. Slowly, they began to forget the gods who bestowed these victories upon them. Blinded by the inebriation of their own might, they remained heedless of the impending wrath. Unrestrained, they ate and drank. But they were unaware of the enemy lying in wait. Their lofty arrogance blinded them to the foes at their doorstep. Until the time came, and it was too late to pray to the gods. Heaven's wrath was in the enemy's sword. This time, the cries of victory and arrogance were replaced by the sounds of plunder, death, and destruction. Hopes had turned to ashes. In the midst of destruction, there's still a burning hope. A few Vikings are waiting in hope for a new life, a new beginning. Join them, build your own home, show your courage, and ignite anew the spirit of the Vikings.
Welcome to your village. You can learn how to develop and manage your village by following tutorials. In this section, there are keys that you need to use to develop your village. By pressing this button, you can select the trees you want to cut. Available villagers will cut down the trees of your choice and take the wood to the warehouse. Reminder, as long as no settlements are established near the foe, tree stumps can continue to regrow. You can select the rocks you want to dig by pressing this button. Available villagers will dig the rocks of your choice and take them to your warehouses. By pressing this button, you can select the building you want to build from the menu and put in a suitable location if you have enough resources and builders. Construction will start. By pressing this button, you will enter demolition mode. While demolition mode is active, you can click on the constructions or built to order demolition. Remember, when some buildings are demolished, the resources inside may also be destroyed. By pressing this button, you switch to road mode. You can add roads to appropriate places while in road mode. Villagers prefer to go by road when they are going to their destinations. Walking on the road gives villagers a speed bonus. From this section you can see the resources, villages and land management tools in your village. You can determine the speed of the game from this section. You can check the days and months in this section. Finally, we have found a beautiful place where we can settle with the survivors and rebuild our village. Since you are the youngest and strongest among us, you should now take charge of managing the village, develop the village, feed the surviving people, take care of them, regain its former strength, and seek out revenge. Okay, so what the fuck am I doing here? I'll add somebody to this. Carpenter. I'll add something to this. What are those fucking things? I'll add him. What are you doing? Objective National Order a tree to be felled. Alright, so all the trees to be felled. Right, what the fuck? Where are the trees I've got to fell? That's a fucking tree. I'm gonna fell that fucker. Why am I in the fucking ocean? Why am I in the fucking ocean? Given we change your leader, it is true that you don't yet know how to build a village, but fear not. I will guide you on this journey. Follow the objective you see in the bottom left corner. Listen to my wisdom and let us together construct our new village. Right, okay. Is that that? Right. So where do I go? I go over here. I go over there. Or do I return to the village? Order a tree to be felled. Right, I keep ordering the trees to be felled. Which fucking tree? Which fucking tree do I order to be felled? Because you ain't letting me order any fucking trees to be felled. Yeah, I'm trying to order the fucking trees. Everybody wants to go into the trees. Big up Stephanie. How you doing? Well, I have no idea what I'm doing on here. It says fucking order a tree to be felled. What fucking tree? I've clicked on all the fucking trees. What are we fucking doing here, bro? Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Get out of here. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm trying to fell fucking trees. I don't know what you're talking about. Big up Stephanie though. How you going? You're right. You doing good? How do you feel about like your like pre-season? I mean, I don't think it makes no fucking difference, to be honest. Pre-season is pre-season. Back in a sec. Okay, guys, right. That's it for me. Big up Stephanie. I'm going to do a private stream. If you're interested in it, I'll drop it into the community section. If you're not, then all good. But yeah, I'm out of here, guys. Take care, all. And as always, keep it real, keep it yay all the time. And massive respect. And yeah. Tatty fucking bye, guys. Take care. See y'all later. Where's the fucking end?